My emotions, I can't seem to control them. My emotions, my emotions, my emotions, my emotions, my emotions, my emotions, my emotions.
Hi, hello. It's me, Z1, Z only, the Wagon Saint. Hello, yes, it's me. We're back on this wonderful, also very rare Monday. Because normally I don't stream on Mondays, but here we are. Hope you're doing well, and again, welcome tonight. Doing more FGO story. I might do a couple gotcha pulls later, because why not? Why not? NFF Services called. They want their Vitch back, aka Koyanskaya. Which I thought it was pretty clever. So I'm hoping I do get her. I'm not gonna lie. I kind of do. I hope I get her within a couple multis. Because if not, I'm kind of sad. And then I'm gonna have to say maybe next time. Excuse me. Excuse me. But again, hello, Thadric, and make hello to everyone else that is here, chilling, vibing, lurking, and all that good stuff. I do appreciate the lurk. Just remember, you can either mute the tab or you can turn the volume down on the stream just to mute the stream. That way your review can still count up a lot more than you think, and I say thank you. Much appreciated. So first things first, thank you for the cute redeem. I am indeed cute. You're cute as well. Everyone's also cute, so thank you for the cuteness. Much appreciated. So like I said, tonight, because normally I don't stream Mondays, but the reason is tomorrow I'm not going to be streaming, because normally I do stream Tuesdays, but because I have to get up early Wednesday, like, rather not come home, have to rush to get everything set up or whatever, stream for like 4 or 5 hours, and then be like, okay, and just end it there. I like to try at least go for like another hour and a half, 2 hours if I can. But unfortunately that won't be happening this week. Which also, in addition to having to get up early, you're also doing a Fortnite collab with a very lovely and super duper talented Rhea Thornston, who is one of the most awesomest, heckimest, the coolest peeps ever. Also really just down to earth, really nice. So can't wait to get back to Fortnite on Wednesday. It's been a long ass time since I last played Fortnite. Cause oh boy, I don't know how well that's gonna go. I'm gonna be extremely rusty. But then of course, the rest of the week should be as usual. So no big changes there. So yeah. But I was debating about whether or not to do FGO on Thursday, but I was like, nah, I'll do it tonight. Just in case, like, if something happened, then it's like, might as well do it tonight. Say fuck it. So that's what we're doing. And only FGO, because I still need to get through as much of Lost Belt 6 if I can. You know, we have plenty of time though, but I'm gonna do that and also work on the JP at the same time, because I'm still working on the tower event on JP. Also trying to level up servants over there as well. So yeah. If Fortnite is working for you, doesn't mean that part of the tool will work. Well, here's the thing. When I tested Fortnite before, I had to alter some of the settings, because I guess like in initial like boot up of Fortnite, it was causing my CPU to spike like really bad, like all the way to 100. So that's also why like I might still make sure it's still working tomorrow night, because if it is, I don't have much to worry about. But also I'll test it again Wednesday just to double check. But if Fortnite doesn't work and without any issues, it could also possibly mean that Borderlands will work. Especially if Tomb Raider works. If Tomb Raider works. Which I'm still debating about whether or not I want to go back and finish that. Just knock that last area out and get all the collectibles and do like the final mission. Just knock it out. So still debating. But yeah. Yeah, but like I said, if it does work, I think what I'll probably end up doing, because we didn't get very far when we did our Borderlands 2 playthrough. Like we didn't get very far, so we might as well just like restart. That, or we can try and get like same people and just start at like Borderlands 1. You know, just go through 1, 2, and 3. Which I think honestly that might be like a better scenario, because we're trying to get like, it won't be that difficult to get the first one. I mean, I have 1 and 3 on Steam. Because I was playing 3 before on stream, I just couldn't play a lot of it because it was causing massive frame drops and stutters, like when I played it a couple of years ago. Which I still need to beat it anyway. But yeah, we'll try to see if we can try and get probably a couple more people. See if we just can't go through 1. And then we beat 1, we can just kind of go into 2. I still want to go through 3's solo, just so I can actually be like, know what I'm doing and what all that stuff. But that'll probably happen way later, cause I still want to do like the Left 4 Dead. Like I still need to do that. I need to get another webcam so I can get the Halo challenge done. And then of course we gotta try and plan out everything else and try to see what to do there. So it's gonna be a whole thing. Give me your about $9 to $10. I mean, I would rather save you money. Cause if it's only like if it's that cheap, then I'm not gonna be that worried about it. But that's like worst case scenario of like game doesn't want to work for X reason and just other shit's going on. But we'll see how that goes. Fingers crossed though. Fingers crossed. But whew, it's gonna be a busy week for sure. Busy week, cause I'm gonna be streaming in an extra day. VODs have been exported. You know, including ones from including the one from Saturday. So they've all been moved over, scheduled, so the VODs are good to go. Second channel, I got all this stuff highlighted, and tomorrow night I'll begin working on editing the Halo games down, trying to export and render that out, trying to get it uploaded. If I can do it the same night, which I might happen if I can get lucky, I'll probably do that. If not, I might just spend a little bit of time Wednesday, whenever I get back home, and get it uploaded then. But hopefully before stream. That's what I'm gonna try and aim for, before stream. Cause like I will stream my perspective of Fortnite. And it's not gonna be like a very long stream, mind you. It'll probably just like a short one. Because I do have to work on Thursday. So if anything, it might just be like 2 or 3 hours, I think. Hell, if anything, we might do just chatting if it ends early. I'm not gonna buy the game unless you can't have a little extra dose that I can spawn that need me. It'll be fine. It will be fine. Worst case scenario, I'll just take the extremely generous donation that Liz did like a couple weeks ago, and I just, like whenever he did that, I'd just take that and get that and take that and it'd be fine. It would be okie dokie. So that being said, YouTube stuff has pretty much been covered. I don't think there's anything else. Oh, one thing I do need to do, which I'll probably poke on Twitter, is trying to see, because I know you're willing to join for it, but I'm trying to see if might try and get like a couple more people to do the Left 4 Dead. You know, just kind of go through, which I mean, I still need to get some modded campaign maps. But the only issue with that is having to get everyone to download them. Cause like I do want to go through at least a couple, but it'll probably like a whole thing to get everyone to download the same maps just so we can play it. Otherwise, I might just try to be like, get like a group of 8, and we'll just do like a versus. Because like it'll be a modded in giant fucking quotations, because my end is gonna be modded. I don't know about everyone else's, but my perspective will be a modded versus. So I'm probably doing that tomorrow. And then trying to see if I can find like a cheap enough webcam, try and get it not mounted but like set up to where it'll be like, I might have to get like a light source or something to kind of shine under the desk. That way when I go do the Warhog challenges, it'll be like there. And the guy I played a custom map with to help figure it out. I mean, another classifier can download even the same results. I mean, as far as like modern maps go, I'm pretty sure everyone would have to download them. And as far as like maps, not like the actual mods themselves, but maps specifically, everyone will probably have to download. Because otherwise, it's just not gonna do anything. I mean, the only other thing is like trying to find people that's gonna play on PC. Because if anyone goes, "Hey, I can play on Xbox," like, yeah, sorry, it's gonna be modded. You can't really mod a console. Well, you could mod a console, but you won't be able to join anyone. But yeah, that'll probably, it's probably a couple weeks because of work and other stuff. Trying to get it downloaded and get them working. Try and get the whole thing scheduled. Excuse me. So, I haven't had a whole lot of time to even be looking for maps, because everything else has just been warranting my attention. So I haven't really had much time to do that. Any free time that I had has either been editing stuff, having to go to sleep early or wake up early and doing other stuff, so I've never had time to do shit. But and soon, eventually, I hope. But yeah, once I get all that stuff worked out, I will let everyone know about that. So, so other than those things, not really much else to really talk about and mention. Well, there's one, but I'll save it for the topic, because actually kind of thinking of a topic, but is that good? Yeah. But first, I'm gonna use the restroom really quick, so I'm about to dip out, use the restroom, and once I get back, we'll start the FGO. So quick little bathroom break. No ad. I'm gonna leave it here. Just actually, we'll just swap over to it. Just get this kind of prepped and ready. Never mind, I forgot there was a update. I forgot about that. Crap. Because there was maintenance last night. Because I was trying to get embers so I can level up Yang, and So then of course like mid, like half AP gone. He's like, hey, maintenance, like, yeah. But okay, we got all of this. Ooh, another ticket, good. So go ahead and pop in there, because there's not any new banners up, at least not that I know of. Guess I lost about 3. Kind of Sky story, front point. Yeah. So probably we'll do a couple multis and buy some tickets later at the end. So yeah, I'm gonna put it here. I'm gonna put it on the BRB. So quick little bathroom break, and once I get back, we'll start story. So yeah, be right back.
Denim jeans, broken dreams in my pocket. Golden thing round my neck like a locket. Carve your name in my mind, 'cause you caught it. You caught it. You're golden, golden. Honestly, you know it. Meet under the street light at the so I could show you. You're golden, golden. Honestly, you're glowing. Meet under the mezzanine just so that I could show you. You're golden. Yeah, you're golden. You're golden. Yeah, you're golden. When we meet, hold my hand in the darkness. Summer heat, bodies laid on the carpet. Eye to eye, glistening. No, I saw it. I saw it. You're golden, golden. Honestly, you know it.
Okie dokie, sorry about that. Okay, we back. And we all Gucci now, so yeah. So gee, time to do some story, 'cause yes, I love it. Whew. So, resuming from where we left off last time, here in Norwich, we met up with, well, we all traveled here, kind of went to the city, discovered, oh my goodness gracious, everyone is living their lives like normal. This is weird. The calamity thing is about to happen, and yet everyone here is not that worried about it. What's going on? And it's like, surely something's up, but it's like, nah, they don't have anywhere else to go. They just want to try and, like, you know, wither it out. And of course, going around talking to everyone. They haven't seen MASH yet. And then lo and behold, Spriggan shows up back into town like, hey guys, I'm back, you missed me. And he's bringing MASH with him. It's like, oh my goodness gracious, hi MASH. But apparently MASH still doesn't have her memories back and doesn't know who we are. Which almost get arrested. But luckily we kind of go away. Well, we managed to get away. Because of a certain help from a Count Pepperon, which turned out to be Pepperoncino. Who's, still not quite helping us, but also not against us. So he's like middle ground right now still. And so we kind of talking out. It's like, hey, if you want to rescue, like, you might want to have to do it sooner than later, because otherwise shit's about to go down and it's not gonna go well. So, and of course we essentially start to hatch a plan to potentially sneak into the castle and rescue MASH. And that's where we left off last time. Because we were halfway through this section, because full AP cost is, full cost. So now we can deal with this whole thing, and that brings us up to now. And then of course I also, from when we did the polls on I want to say it was Thursday. When we did FGO last time. I want to say it was Thursday. I did get the GSSR and all that stuff highlighted, so that'll be a video as well up on the second channel. That'll highlight that a little bit. I might combine it if we do like the summons later if we get lucky. So it might be one big one, might be one small, who knows. But that being said, it's time to get back into story. Going as a fucking ruler. So again, I will be voicing the cutscenes because it's fun. I love doing it. And yeah, so without any further ado, let's begin. But also, I will be doing JP stuff as well, so I will be going like back and forth, so I don't go through this that quickly. And it's because I'm doing JP stuff. And also, it's fun just to voice these, because why not? I could just be like reading through them like really quickly, just kind of, you know, read to myself, just kind of click through it, but it wouldn't be that fun, now would it? So, yeah. So, let's have a great time with this, and, hope y'all have a great time as well. And we just, like I said, if you're still lurking, I appreciate it. I like doing these, because also allows people to kind of be working on other stuff while I just kind of go through these. So, let's begin with good old our friend Mr. Flamboyant Pepperoncino, also known as Count Pepperon. Good morning, honey buns. Everyone sleep well? Man, the Ritz has nothing on this place. Right? Believe me, I have very high standards about my interior design choices. But what's this rich place you're talking about? I've had so much going on, I don't think I've heard of it. Sure. Sure. Okay, before we have breakfast, there's something important we should talk about. For my part, I wanted to ask you guys something about Norwich's security. But if you have a report you'd like to make, Oberon, please go right ahead. Thank you, Cal. That's very considerate of you, bitch. Last night I did a bit of scouting in Norwich and Camelot. The rain cloud, that is, the calamity pool above Norwich, is picking up steam, figuratively speaking. It's swirling around faster now, and I can sense an incredible amount of magical energy I couldn't before. If the magical energy were, say, gasoline, there'd be enough to burn Norwich to the ground. He's right. As of this morning, that rain cloud has enough magical energy to rival a gigantic reactor. Exactly how big a reactor are we talking about here? Is it like the ones the Olympus machine gods used? No, but it does contain enough energy to power all of Chaldea for 2 months. For a singularity repair ratio to include the energy needed to preserve all the servants. Wow, you Chaldeans really are something else, huh? I can't believe you go through that much magical energy in only 2 months. Oh, trust me, Oberon, you have no idea. You would not believe all this shit that we go through. Like, oh lordy. It's rough. Very rough. Anyway, suffice to say, the situation in Norwich is much worse today than it was yesterday. All the townspeople are on edge too. As for Camelot, unfortunately, there wasn't much to report, so we Gucci, as the kids might say. The only troop deployment was a squad of about 20 soldiers sent on to moors. No sign of any large-scale deployments. See, the only other noteworthy thing I saw was the Queen sitting in an empty throne room all night. Why sit in an empty room all night? Very suspicious. That must mean Spriggan hasn't told her about Mash, the child of prophecy, yet. It's definitely not Spriggan's greed is working for us there. Even though he's counting on the calamity, he also wants to make sure his vault castle stays safe. He's got years worth of looted treasure stored there, and he wouldn't want to risk any of it. For all of his big talk about how the calamity could never destroy it, I'm sure he's eager for some kind of insurance. That's why he brought Mash there, so he can make the child of prophecy at least protect his castle. Unbelievable. What kind of clan head does that? I just hope he gets what's coming to him someday. Oh, just wait, Gareth. Just you wait. Agreed, that's another reason we need to keep Norwich safe. The worst possible outcome here would be Norwich remaining intact, at least as far as he's concerned. Just imagine what would happen to an incredibly unpopular lord who failed to take back his land once next year rolls around. Super unfortunate now, wouldn't it? Oh yeah, good point. Anyway, that's all from my report. Sorry I couldn't contribute more. Don't be silly, that was plenty of useful info. Now that we know the Queen's army isn't headed here, we can focus on investigating that rain cloud up in the sky. Count Pepperon, we have an emergency! A large mass of Moors is advancing on the residential district from the ocean. There must be at least 1,000 of them. The calamity's begun. Well, that sucks. Super unfortunate. Those of you with homes, stay inside them. Don't come outside or the Moors will get you. Those of you without homes, run for the shelter. Hurry. Hurry. They might kill you. Damn it, there's no end to them. Where are they all coming from? Ah! Stay back! Get away from me! Ah! Okay. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, there's more of them. There's even more over here. Help, save me. Oh no, no, please let me go, let me. Nom 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 nom. Nom 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 nom. God, what are you doing? It hurts, ah! Nom 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 nom. Tasty. What the hell? Did that Moors just eat a fairy and grow? I never heard of anything like that happening before. And if this is part of this new calamity, then... Hey, someone contact the Count! Tell him we can't hold him back and he needs to give the order to retreat. These Moors can grow by eating fairies. Human soldiers alone won't be able to stop them. Hurry, it might be too late for the North District, but there should still be time to evacuate the South. Uh-oh. Sorry, this thing on JP is like very annoying. Because I need an alter ego and only have one alter ego on JP, and that's very unfortunate. Also, hi Freddy, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Hope your day's been going well. Finding on fairies that looked like they ate a dwarf. Well, in this timeline area, everything is a fairy. Even if they look like a dwarf, they're still considered a fairy. Well, I mean, I guess like in some forms of media, they have dwarves still count as like a type of fairy, but other types of media they are separate. So it's kind of like a whichever stance you want to take on it, I guess. So fairly fair. I don't know why that made me laugh as much as it did, but God, that was a good one. Hi, Miss Goomba. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Hope your day's been going good. Ooh, you beat Lost Spell 60? Nice, congrats. Congrats. How did you like the story? It was really good. That's what I've heard a lot of people say about it. Which, granted, I said it before, but I've already went through Lost Spell 6 on JP. So like I kind of, from the general gist of it, I kind of know what's here and there, but for like the most part, I kind of skipped right through it. So a lot of lists will be like first time, like, oh my god, I'm actually seeing this like properly for the first time. But even then, granted, I'm still like early on. So whenever we get to, you know, Act 2 and then the conclusion, that's probably when stuff is really gonna get good. Which I'm still in, I guess it would be Act 1, I think. Cause we're in Norwich, about to take on the Calamity, so we still be early. Also, thank you for the pasta check. You gotta make sure you check your pasta. You don't want to be a wet noodle just flopping in your seat. You gotta make sure it's nice and limber. And also the hydration, thank you. You had some good pasta today? Ooh, nice. I did as well. I had me some mac and cheese. Specifically, shells and cheese. Sorry, I'm trying to build a team so I can take on this node on JP. That might be best case scenario. If I can make TD to you, F you for the shield and cheese I would. What? What? Shells and cheese is the best kind of mac and cheese. You cannot convince me otherwise. Oh, give me the Velveeta. Here's the funny thing. That's exactly what we had. we had the liquid gold. The liquid gold was good and delicious. Let's hang on for the flavor and yang for the sussy moth. Yeah. Okay, that's why I'm kind of glad, cause I know that at some point we have to fight a certain someone. Shit. Yikers. Yikers on a bikers. Oh, you dicks. Don't you just hate it when you're about to double NP and the enemy goes, hey, let me just stun that one servant you want to NP, and then they're gonna die next turn. Like, fuck you, game. Or never mind, they decided to go for someone else. We Gucci. Also, thank you for the cute name, Fretty. I'm indeed cute. You cute as well, and we're also cute. So thank you for that cuteness. Much appreciated. Alright, so on the topic of food, because we were talking about, you know, someone got to shell the cheese. So it was like a couple days ago, I think, or it might have been yesterday when I was browsing Twitter. Someone had shared that apparently over in Thailand. Oh, well, they all died anyway, so yeah. But over apparently in Thailand, Burger King has a unique menu item where it's just, and it's like the sesame bun, but it's nothing but cheese. It's like, I don't like, I guess like it would probably be something close to like a good, like a double quarter pounder from McDonald's, or like a double Whopper. But instead of having like meat and everything else in the middle, it's just cheese. That's all it is. It's just cheese. There's nothing else on it. No ketchup, no mustard, no onion. Just, it's just cheese. I'm gonna try and see if I can find it, because actually I think I. Because actually from someone else, yep, I'm gonna see if I can find it. Yeah, the good old friend, Ratanak, found it. It's just called the Real Cheeseburger. But yeah, that's pretty much what it is. But here's Freddy, if you can ask them if that is a real thing, because apparently it might be. So I'm extremely curious, and also ask them if they had it, if they ate it. I'm curious to know if they even had it and if it was good. Granted, it's only bread and cheese, but still. I'm not even lying, like, I saw that and I went, no shot, this is real, like, there's no way. It's just too absurd. Like, who would want to eat something that's just... And another thing is that it's not even like melted cheese, it's just cheese slices just slapped on there. Like, it was one thing if the cheese is kind of melted, because then at least it'd be, like, better. But it's like... It's just, who in their right mind would be like, oh, you know what, I'm feeling hungry today. Let me have the fucking nothing but cheese burger. I mean, I can understand if someone just wants to eat it for, you know, I mean, lack of a better phrase, shits and giggles. But it's just... That's too much cheese. That's too much cheese. Hell, another thing I'm actually kind of curious about is... I'll be able to do this for a good week? Probably, yeah. I'm just extremely curious of, like... A, how do they come up with that? B, who in their right mind would ever consider eating that? And how do they even get it? Because surely from that size of it, they'd have to put it in a box, and like a decent sized box. Because good luck trying to wrap that thing. Trying to wrap in some paper that's just gonna be fucking just smushed. It's like, good luck. Holy effing constipation, Batman. It's just... I'm partially flabbergasted, honestly. Because, like, the American equivalent of something like that would just be nothing but meat. Where they would just be like, hey, we seen this thing overseas where there's like 20 slices of cheese. What if we did like 10 quarter-pound meat patties and just stacked that into a burger on its own? Like, that'd be the American equivalent of something like that. It's like, good luck trying to eat just like fucking 12 meat patties like that, because it'd be greasy as all hell. But yeah, anywho, those. So again, good luck to anyone that eats that. That burger is in one shot and eating challenge called like cardiac arrest. Well, yeah, but I kind of meant more of like from like a fast food chain. You know, if someone like Burger King, like the U.S. or McDonald's wants to do something like that, it would. Granted, they probably won't do that much meat, but they'll probably have like 2 or 3 like full like pound meat patties. I figured I'd be like it so hard. Here's the thing, I'm actually kind of surprised that they haven't. And to be completely honest, like I thought for sure they'd be like on that, is be like, hey, let's do our own little spin on it. Granted, if Burger King did something like that, it would just be meat and cheese. Give us some weird ass like Whopper name.
If it's silent in dismay, it won't break this feeling down. If I conquer this my way, I'd devour, I'd surround. If it hurts you just a little,
But anyway, sorry for. I mean, yeah, that was part of the redeem for like the random topic, but even then, it's like that's just crazy to me. But so we'll go back to story now. So do with that as you will. The just all cheese burger, which it would. That's the thing. It also wouldn't be a burger either. It would just be. It would be. It wouldn't be a cheeseburger. It would just be a. It wouldn't be like a. Then we'd have to rename it to be a cheese sandwich, not even a cheeseburger, unless it be a literal cheese burger, I guess. Yeah. what, I'm curious. What do you want, Frethia?
if it's silent in dismay, it won't break this feeling down. If I conquer this my way, I'd devour, I'd surround.
Not be honest, pick up mushroom Swiss burger like Hardee's. Oh, have you heard about McDonald's current new quarter pounder that they have? I mean, it honestly, it wouldn't be that far out of the realm of possibility. Because they did the bacon ranch crispy however many months ago. And they even did the Travis Scott burger a while ago, like I think a couple years ago. Now they have the cheesy jalapeno quarter pounder. So you wanted some Mickey D's. I really wanted to talk about the the little cheeseburger patty thing. So I apologize if I'm making people hungry. But yeah, as far as like McDonald's wanting to do something similar to whatever Hardee's is, they'd probably just keep whatever cheese they have right now, and they would just make it like the little sauce, like the ranch cheese sauce or whatever. They would just do that instead. Cause that's what they did with the bacon crispy. Like it was a weird little like ranch sauce thing. They kind of squirt that on there, so they probably just do the same thing. Making sure that you want shells and cheese. Look, it wasn't my intention. Also, not my fault. I am innocent. I had nothing to do with it. It's my hat. Look, all I said was that I had shells and cheese because that was my kind of pasta that I had for dinner. That's all I said. Whatever happened after that was not my fault. I just put my 2 cents out there, and that was that. I'll make all the park closed when I at least in your area. I'm sure there's probably one in like a 10-15 minute radius that you can probably find one. But anywho, let's get back to the story because I didn't mean to get off into that big of a tangent. So my apologies. Harry might be really chilly for the North Century, but there should be time to evacuate the South. That's all message from the captain. Please, Cap, we need to evacuate now. I see. And here I thought we'd have a little more time. C'est la vie, non? These things always seem to happen when you most desperately want them not to. Ugh. Count? Don't worry, I haven't lost my mind. There's no point in telling people to evacuate the city. Spring and the soldiers have shut the gates, remember? They want the local ferries dead. Now just take them to the shelter we set up instead. That includes the MP ferries as well. In the meantime, I'd like you human soldiers to keep the civilians safe, and to hold back the Moors coming in from the harbor as best as can. Excuse me. Excuse me. My wrist. And remember, the people's safety comes first. That includes all of you. Whatever you do, don't try to fight the Moors yourselves. But somebody has to defeat them, or the shelter will be... Yes, I know. Which is where these people will come in. Right, Child of Prophecy and Company? damn right we can handle this. Oh, then you really are the child of prophecy. You look a little more ordinary than I expected, but I like it. Thank you for being honest. Hold on. Are we sure about this? These are Moors we're talking about. There's no way fairies can beat them. I can't even imagine how to win. I think we should retreat for now and assess the situation. Oh, I'm surprised to hear that from you, Gareth. You're usually so brave. Yes, the Moors may be fairies' natural predators, but that doesn't mean we're helpless against them. Oh, absolutely not, Gareth. You should have seen us kick some ass earlier. Artoria will have Marmosta and Vitch back on her up, and Dragon Saint has the summons. I'd say let's enough to fend at least some of them off. Isn't that right, Artoria? You did come to Norwich to save it, didn't you? No matter the nature of the calamity, you have to face it for your story to truly begin. Yes, of course. Don't worry, I can do this. Besides, the Moors don't have any effect on me. I can touch them, no problem. Really? Well, yeah, this could work. Then Estelle would get to Main Street and hold back the Moors in the South District. I'd go with you, but I need to stay here so I can command and supervise. If you can just hold them back for an hour, I can get everyone in the South District to safety. You got it. Oh gosh, oh gosh, oh gosh. I knew I shouldn't have come back to check on the store. I knew I shouldn't have gone to check on the field when I knew a big storm was coming. Oh man, I'm completely surrounded. It's just a matter of time until they find me. Somebody please help me. Savior, Lady Esk. I'm just a humble fairy who's been making shoes in Norwich in my great-great-grand predecessor's time. There might even be a legend too about how he once made shoes for Lady Ace. So please don't let me die like this. Ah, why the Moors so terrifying? Into the Dragon and boys. Do I look like a femboy to you? Do I look like a femboy? Do I? Do I? I know. It was a joke, Tara. It was a joke. But how you doing, Tara? Welcome to the stream. Hope your day's been going well. We just be doing some FGO. Been meh. That's what everyone's been saying. I guess today is just like one of those days where it just been. Yeah, that's also what everyone has been saying. I guess it's just been. I guess it's just been a Monday. I guess. Which is weird because like today was actually kind of decent for me anyway. Like it wasn't that bad. Granted, this morning was. Well, I guess been like the worst of it, but the rest of the day so far has been alright. But I do hope it gets better for you, Chara. Big head pass for you. You know, you gotta not let it get to you the best you can. Whether it be, you know, listen to music, watching a TV show, or whatever. Try and get your mind distracted by other stuff. But speaking of femboys, because now that I read that, it sparked a little thing in my head where it might have been GR, but I remember someone being like, actually it might have been GR, yeah, where they. No, it was GR because he made the joke of my VR chat avatar being like an e-boy. So just out of curiosity, does most people think that my VR chat is closer to that? Just out of curiosity. Because I don't think it is. I never seen it. Where... Okay, it's not actual tech difficulty, but it's what I have it as. But it's this one. I'm gonna play for see sometime. Well, here's your thing, which also I was gonna talk about, cause Saturday I'm gonna be probably hopping into a VR chat at night. So Saturday is still gonna be Valkyria Chronicles and Final Fantasy 14. It's just gonna happen earlier in the day. So instead of being like, 8 p.m. usually start time, Valkyrie Chronicles, and then like Final Fantasy, and then like end, and then go to sleep, and then work. I'll just kind of like bump that up just a little bit. So it'll probably start, like late afternoon-ish. So what happens is like end stream Friday. Wake up, chill for like a little bit, and probably around like probably 4-ish, 4 p.m. ish. Just kind of start then. I kind of go until like 10:30 ish, 10:30, 11. Because I did want to do some, because it is someone's birthday and they're doing like a VR chat hangout, and I kind of want to join in for that. So that's gonna be a little, just a slight change. It's not anything major, like have an end early or anything. It's gonna be bumped up instead. There we go. This Skyrim is fun. I can't believe it's having dropping next year. Ooh, nice. Yeah, I haven't played Skyrim in God knows how long. I mean, at some point I did want to kind of play it again, but I would have to play Oblivion first. It's funny because Skyrim Special Edition is only $10 on Steam. Well, right now anyway, it's $10, but usually 40, which is still decent. Actually, I think I might get Morrowind, Oblivion, and a Skyrim. Just get the bundle, cause that's $20 for 3 games. Which normally it would be like 75 for all 3, but it's 20. Cause I never played through Morrowind ever. I played through Oblivion and actually beat it. And I played through Skyrim before and beat it. Well, we'll see about that later. Morrowind is hard. I haven't heard really much about Morrowind. Cause I remember in like Oblivion, I would always do like the little like sneaking in like a person's house, kind of like exploit where you would just kind of just start crouching and kind of leave walking, and then your sneak will just level up like a lot. I think whenever you did that, like you gotta leave it and. I want to say that took like on its own, just leaving it like a couple hours or something like that. And this is how you gotta just sneak. You know, we'll see, because I might splurge a little. And acrobatic, I didn't really do much anything else, honestly. Over there, the cobbler's in trouble. Stay where I'm going to take care of these Moors right now. That's ooh, yikers, oof. Wanna hop in Khajiit, the hand-to-hand skill is OP. Oh, if you're playing Khajiit, yeah, cause it has like the claws as like added damage, I think it was, or something. Ooh. Okay, there's a solution to this. and it's going to involve you. Copy you. You. And you. Literally punching Daedra to death. I don't know, that's like one of the things that I liked about Oblivion. Is you can go into like the Oblivion gates, and I think they were all like different. I think like each gate you went into, like each area was like slightly different. So it was always be like a new thing to do. But I think there was like a limited number of them. I think. But God, those are actually a lot of fun. I saw your waifu. And who would be your waifu, Chara? Skahawk. Oh, you mean good old Scotty? John. Oh, then you're in luck, because I have Archer, Jeanne d'Arc. And then, of course, we got good old Castadoji. What do you mean, no Jalter? What do you mean, no Jalter? Don't worry, Chara, I'm right there with you. Oh hey, we're gonna put him in the pack. That's good. That's good. It's funny if each of them all has an alter ego with Jalter's personality. Ooh, nice. I mean, at some point, I think I talked about this before, But I do want to try and get like a 3D model of, like, you know, get like a regular, and then also like like a regular and like a same one, but like making like a Jalter like an alter version of it, you know. Only real issue though is it's gonna be like a lot of work, basically. Ah, crap! I did the wrong one. But that's fine because it actually kind of works out. Oof! Disastrous curse. Not Gucci. But this works. Works out better. It didn't call in extras? Nani? I mean, things will be dead anyway. I think NP alone might kill it. I only did half, but... Hey, bond level 4 for Summer BB. Oh yeah, we need a lot of bells. I almost forgot about that. Cause good old Millicent required a shit ton of fucking bells. Because Millicent is like, for whom the bell tolls, and she just pops in, she kicks down the doors, like, the bell tolls for thee. She's like the fucking Undertaker, just like, just ringing the bells, like... If I was like been armor on your model. Well, here's the funny thing about that. I want to say that on like, I forget what place it was, but it was some place where you could get like, you could buy stuff for like, if you want to make like a custom VR chat model. And you can buy like outfits and stuff. Like I'm blanking on the name of it, but I think there's like a swimsuit on there that was like very similar to Jalter's like swimsuit, like very close. Cause this is back when it was like I thought about making like my own kind of trying piece, like old head, new body, try to make one myself, but not enough time. Yeah, like, I know you're talking about the actual armor, like Avenger Jalter, but that kind of like reminded me of like, oh hey, here's this thing that I thought I would do, like the female model, you know. Not even 6.2. Nope, not yet. Not yet. But it eventually. But hi, Demetrius, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Hope your day's been going well. I mean, it's not really an oof if I'm not in a 6.2, cause I've already beat Lost Ball 6 on JP, so I'm not that worried about it. Never hate them getting a farm bill, it can be happening instead. Yeah, but I can just farm those whenever. But because like even then, like, yeah, it's like, but once I have enough bells to get Melson's skills fully maxed out, like, I don't really have a need for bells for anyone else. Cause I don't have, you know, Faye, Gawain, Tristan, Morgan. I'm not really worried about leveling up Percival yet, if he needs it. So it's just one of those resources where it's like, if I need it, I'll cross that bridge when I get there. I don't have Morgan. Nope. Nope. Cause nope. Cause when she came out, I passed her because I already have Arjuna altar. So I already have like a really good berserker. So yeah, she can help with like battery for other servants or even herself, but I'm okay. I don't really need her. It's hard to kill off his room, but putting TTV in your TTV username is a bit redundant. Nah, not really. Not really. Let's put you in there. Oh my god, we're actually bringing other supports. Oh my goodness gracious, yes. Nah, we'll keep it as it is, because this way, we have a thing for berserkers, and we have stuff for adventures. So we should be good. Yeah, we're gonna put you on there because I didn't do much later anyway. Caster looks like Calliope Mori. What do you mean? Third one. Her? Not really. Just a blonde hair. I mean, I guess I can kinda see it, because like the way like the shadow is on it, it kind of makes it darker, more to like the pink, you know, color. So I can kind of see it. Cause I was like super confused and be like, but none of the casters have pink hair. Scotty has like violet. Castoria has blonde, but I guess in that Ascension art, kind of the way the artist did it, kind of made it look a little pink. Mash's best tank. In general terms, yeah. Yeah, because everyone has her, and she's a good all around. But probably best tanks would probably be Mash and probably Janako. Cause Janako can basically just heal herself every time she NPs, so... It's the best girl in general, no stuff it is, hands down. I'm gonna need you to read yourself that statement again, Chara, a couple times. Cause everyone knows a stuff. I don't know if it's a joke. Haha, I get it. But still, they don't say what Astolfo's gender is. No, he's not even a guy. They don't really say what he is. People assume Astolfo is a guy. People just assume he is, so they just call Astolfo him, he. But Astolfo himself doesn't say what gender they are. I don't know if I did a hydrate yet or someone redeemed it, but either way, I'm gonna just hydrate. Better to hydrate than dehydrate, am I right? Now get to the Count's shelter, hurry! I'm saved, I'm saved! Thank you, Fairy with the staff! I don't know how I did the cobbler's voice, but... eh. Garrett, you got good eyesight, right? Can you make out what's happening in the harbor from here? Huh? Yes, I can. There's a huge group of Moors headed this way from there. I'm counting 30, 60... more than 100. Wait. Half of them are going off that way. You mean to the North District? Forget it, you saw how strong these Moors are. We can't possibly save everyone. If even one of us falls here, we'll all be dead meat. Don't you get that? I know, but there's gotta be something we can do. You really don't know when to give up, do you? Alright, fine. Use a command spell on me. It might put me out of commission once this is over, but... with the power of I ought to be able to hold my ground on my... oh, excuse me. I'm known for at least a while. It's not how I'd choose to finish this job, but... it's a damn sight better than all of us biting it, cause you can't make up your mind. I mean... I can see both sides, you know, with Miramasa being like, we can't save everyone, we gotta hold our ground here, don't go running off or we're all gonna die. But on the other hand, it's like, if I was in, you know, main character's shoes, it's just like, surely there's something, like something that we can do to either slow them down for a little bit, or find some way to kind of divert them to take like another path, or like another route. Which, if you can kind of like move them north as well, just kind of block off the entire south, and then everyone can just go straight up north and go there, at least for like a little while. Hang on, you can't just... don't worry, there's no need for that. Take a look at that dust cloud over in the north. It's the other child of prophecy, the one in black armor. She just jumped down from the castle's bell tower and is tearing into the moors. Whoa, she's amazing. Oh, there's someone else with her, but they're less impressive. They're totally holding their own too, though. It looks like they can stop the Moors over there on their own. It's smashed! Well, duh. Indeed, I guess Springer couldn't talk into her staying in its castle. If she can handle the North District on her own, then all we have to do is worry about the South. That's it, everyone. It's up to us to keep Morwich safe. Yeah, there's no way I'm gonna let the other child of prophecy over there outdo us. We're gonna show everybody all Toria is the real child of prophecy. Our defensive line won't move an inch. Gareth, this isn't a game. This is not a game. Don't turn this into a game. Aha, I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. Do that, followed by this. Oh, damn. Damn it all. Let's go. Ooh, this is actually good. Okay, we can do this. Yeah, head off. Okie dokie, Chada. Chada. It was a pleasure to have you, so thank you again for joining. Hope you have a great rest of your night, and I will catch you later. There we go. Yeah, I was about to say, if she didn't crit off that fucking 40% like she did last time, I was gonna be slightly pissed. Just slightly pissed. Okay, double NP. A bond 5. Let's go. Wasn't really trying to get her a bond 5, but hey, she's there. I am a-okay with that. You know what's actually gonna be slightly sucky is if these last 3 are all 25 AP, cause then it might turn into a load up Yakuza 3 and play that for the rest of the night. Which I'd be totally a-okay with that. Man, too bad we can't just claim all the leads individually. God, I need to get through as much of these as I can. Because the more sync words we can get, the better off we'll be when we try to go for Koinskaya again. Why is Muramasa so blurry? Surely this isn't just me. Like, this is clearer than like, cause the text is a lot clearer than he is. What? It's like, game, please. How many is that? And how many of these things are there anyway? I stopped counting after 50. How things over there? I'm starting to feel pretty worn out myself. Oh no, this is severely blurry. Oh, okay, I think this is intentional. I can keep going. I'm trying to say that, hang in there, deep breaths. You've been overusing mystic codes. You really can't convert any more of your life force into magical energy. Stand back and take a break. And make sure you use a vitality ampule right away. A dirt stud. I can't see you, but
you make up your mind? 'Cause I'm getting tired.
another group of Moors is headed this way from the harbor. No way. There are hundreds. No, more. Can't keep this up. How are we on time, Da Vinci? We're all good there. It's been exactly 1 hour and all the locals have made it out. Come on, it's time for us to head to the shelter too. Wait. Those aren't Moors. They're fairies. All the fairies that had been hiding out indoors. Why are they coming this way? It'd be safer if they stay inside. Wait, what is that? Is there something in the harbor? Well, that's unfortunate.
I'm just waiting for the fight, but you won't even try to survive. You would rather keep it inside, and I can help you decide
Gareth?
who you love.
I think she's not hurt. She's just sick from looking directly at that thing. Looks like that thing induces some kind of mental aberration in fairies. Whatever the hell that means. Now all the fairies that are hiding in the harbor district are running this way scared out of the mines. Crap, there's not nearly enough room for all of them in the shelter. Never mind the shelter. If that thing makes land, it'll destroy the whole city. You mean it moves? Right, of course it moves. How else would it show up in the first place? Does it mean that thing is a calamity? And if it is, then what about the rain cloud? Questions can rate Da Vinci. Atoria Drangsty, what do you want to do? I know I said we should abandon the north side earlier, but yeah, that's no longer an option. We can either stay here and disappear along with Norwich, or we can save our own skins. It's one or the other, which will it be? Not too late to make our escape. Remember, your job is to get rid of the calamity. Protecting Norwich is just a bonus. Keep that in mind when you make your choice. Is it really a choice? I mean... Even I know, I can know we can't beat that thing now. I know how you feel, but we have to run. We can't possibly beat that thing right now. Once we pull back, we can work on figuring out a weakness. It's not your fault that Norwich is gonna be destroyed. There's nothing anyone can do about it. I know. There's no way you can defeat... What are you looking at? What's gonna happen here? I woke to the faint sound of a bell ringing far off in the distance. I had a bad feeling about what was to come the moment I woke up in my warm bed. The calamity is probably going to come today. This happens every time I wake to the sound of a bell. A storm appeared without any warning. Just like what happened in Tinsuzel. My everyday life ended on what began as a normal day, just like any other. Oh man, I really don't know if I can do this. I've come a long way with everyone's help, but this is still beyond me. I can't do this, I'm not strong, I'm not ready. I still don't feel as though I can actually save Britain. Every time I wake up, I think about sneaking away and leaving all this behind. But I'm the child of prophecy, that's what everyone who raised me is counting on me to be. They believed in me so much that they sacrificed their own lives to send me on my way. So I have to at least try. I have to overcome my timid nature. Honestly, I couldn't care less about all the other things. But betraying that star is the one thing I can never, ever do. Oh. That said, I can't beat that thing. I just can't. I don't even have a chance. It's one or the other, which will be. Not too late to make our escape. Everyone's saying it's okay to run away. No one would blame me if I did. They'd just be disappointed, that's all. It can always come back from disappointment. As soon as you do something impressive, they forget all about it. So why am I so hesitant to say we should run? I want to run. I can't do this. I'm scared. I don't want to, but But turning to the side, I saw Drangsing looking up at that thing with the same expression I wore. He's just like me. He's been given an impossible task. He's been sent out to the battlefield even though he can't fight on his own. But he can't say no, so he's just standing here saying nothing. So then, I'll just have to say it for him. I'll be the one to say it's okay to run. Yeah, that's right, I'll make this choice for him. But just as I open my mouth to say we should run for it, I see her. A shining star pushing her way through the crowd into the heart of the disaster. I see the other child of prophecies following her fears, and running straight at that thing with fierce determination. And I see life return to Dragon Sing's eyes as he watches her go. Oh, Mash, what a shame. I guess nobody could stop her. But I guess it's no surprise she really is a child of prophecy at this point. As everyone around her expected of her, and she chose to try to live up to her, up to their hopes. She must have chosen a story for herself that ends with her dying here. Actually, I'm really sorry to see this, but... Hold down the fort, I'll be right back! Huh? What are you talking about? I'm coming too! I want to make sure these fairies get out of here safely. Well, I'll be damned. Never saw this twist coming. Alright, get going. Someone gotta throw caution to the wind. Sorry, Berserker Jolter's. I'm not gonna fight Berserker Jolter on JP, and I am gushing. I am gushing. And just absolutely just gushing. With excitement. You Chaldeans haven't made it this far, so I'm gonna trust you'll make it out of this too. That giant's going to fall in the harbor. That's one hell of a way to attack. Is it trying to prostrate itself or something? Still, crude as it might be, it'll definitely be strong enough to blow the whole harbor away. Any questions, Dragon Saint? Yeah, where's Mash? She's already on the pier with the round shield released. She's going to try and stop that thing by herself, but even she can't hold that thing back on her own. As Chaldea's technical advisor, my official advice is, if you head back now, you can still make it out of here alive, Dragon Saint. Well, have you got a good reason to ignore that advice? I can think of a way. Okay. So I have to ask, do you still need to concern yourself with Mash? At least you might never remember you or go back to being the Mash you knew. Eh, so what? So what? Now then, let's return to the girl's story, just for a little bit. Just do what I say and the other clan heads will never need to know about you. I can even keep you safe from the Queen's prying eyes. Springer did his best to convince her to stay inside, but she was having none of it. As soon as she learned the Moors had arrived, she chose to leave, though not through the heavily guarded exit on the ground floor. Instead, she leaped from the bell tower in the castle keep all the way down to Norwich without any hesitation. Such daring, such bravery, such couragery. Wait, what's couragery? I got a little carried away. Forget that. Forget that bit. Anyway, upon landing in Norwich, the girl drew most of the Moors' attention away from the local ferries, giving them a chance to escape. Now, there was just the big guy from the sea and the cursed hand rising up from the ocean. Even the girl couldn't help but flinch upon seeing it, but on hearing the ferry's screams, she found her nerve once more. She ran for the harbor as fast as she could to face down the monster on the pier. Okay, I've seen enough off-brand anime to know where this is going. Those are not hands, those are something else, and I don't like where this is going. She knew at once that she couldn't stop him from destroying the harbor, no matter how hard she tried. But even so... Even so, she could still absorb some of the impact. If the whole harbor was crushed, she might still be able to save some of its residents. That hope was enough for her to release her shield. But then she saw something unbelievable. It's him. The human she had met at the town square yesterday came running to the harbor. The girl was so overcome with indescribable feelings of joy and relief that she couldn't help but say something. Stop, you need to get out of here. In a few seconds, the entire harbor will be destroyed. She shouted as loudly as she could, but the human didn't stop. Why not? Could he not hear her over the sound of her shield and the curse clashing? No, that wasn't it at all. As he ran down the pier towards her, he shouted more loudly than the girl that he wasn't going to give up. He placed his hand on the girl's back. Without a word, it told her he wasn't going to leave her alone, that he would be there to support her. Ah. The girl was so moved by the kind gesture that it made her remember she was human too. That's right, humans feel pain when they're hurt, and they're frightened by terrifying monsters. What's even scarier is the idea of harm coming to someone who cares about you, supports you. You don't need to worry about me, I'm the child of prophecy. Please just save yourself. So she tried to put on a brave face one last time, like a child lying about being okay. Okay, I wasn't expecting this. Because any other time that the game is like, hey, we're going to give you a dialogue option, then it's going to pop up like this. Be like, hey, this is us speaking. But nah, this is just the game being like, hey, actual proper dialogue in game, not like, oh hey, here's a choice. I like this. This is actually kind of cool. By my command spell? Huh? I don't care if you're a child of prophecy or not. His voice resonated through her back. The fire in her veins spread from her heart down to her fingertips. Just show this thing what you're really made of, Mash. Kick his ass. This is how a prophecy is defied. Not even Islo could have seen this scene coming. Yes, that's right. That's exactly right, Master. Okay, okay, this is actually kind of cool. I'm not gonna lie, it's actually kind of cool. The white walls of Camelot repelled the curse's hands. They proved most effective against it. Its clouds prevented the calamity to recognize the creature standing before it as its enemy. A small, infinite enemy who dared to protect the land of the Fae in the face of the threat it posed. Come on, Masha, send this thing packing. The familiar voice jolted her mind. She was no longer a niece, nor the child of prophecy. She was a knight who had inherited the Holy Shield, the servant of Chaldea. Right, Master. Please lend me your strength. Together, I'm sure we can repel this calamity. It may not be the child of prophecy, but right now in this moment, what I want more than anything is to keep this city safe. The girl's name is Mass Curelight. She's a child of prophecy everyone ever believed in, and who has finally found something she wanted to fight for herself. Okay. Okay, game. Way to just... God, this is actually so cool. God, now I'm like, this is actually a really good... Kind of like, I'm early on, but still. Hey, yo. Holy shit, 34 months. 34 months? Jesus Christ. Damn. Almost 3 years. Holy shit. Damn. Hi, Kathy. Thank you for the resub. 34 months. Damn. Oh, you know what we have to do now? Everyone here knows what we have to do now, right? Take over the world. That too. That too. But what's today? Monday. In 3 days. 3 days on the 13th. It's gonna be a certain evil and nefarious raccoon queen's birthday. So it's best to do this now. Which, granted, we're still gonna do it later anyway, because yes, but best to do this now. So, granted, it's a happy early birthday, but still.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to dear one. Happy birthday to you. From good friends.
Oh yeah, music and everything. And yes, Raven, as the best kind of birthday gift. Blood for the blood gods, skulls for the skull throne, so that the queen herself, lovely Kathy LVRC, can sit upon it, and we can just admire her and her beauty and reverence. So again, happy early birthday, Kathy. But hi, Raven. How's it going? Hope your day's been going well. So Thursday's gonna be a great day. I will try and stop by if I can, at least for a little bit. So yeah, I was kind of hoping that new emote would have been ready by now, but unfortunately, nah. The artist has been busy. Has been busy with a bunch of stuff. So I'm hoping that soon. So hopefully soon we'll get more info on it. But yeah, hey, how's your day going as well, Kathy? Hope it's going well. Sorry, I get pretty all the thingies. Nice, glad to hear it's going good. So remember to take a break if you need it. You know, don't need to overwork yourself. We just been doing a story for FGO, which we might do some summons later to try and get fingers crossed, try and get Koinskaya. We've already done a couple multis, but no luck yet. Oh god, excuse me. Oh my god, excuse me. Oof. I decided to show me was it the person live dragon stream popped up. Yeah. Bless you. it was a burp, but thank you. Thank you, much appreciated. I got that, I suppose. Should be fine. Let's try that and see how that goes. I forget, I don't know, you should better than I make me to exit if it's too handleable. Yep, whole I wouldn't say debut, but it had like the like actual like announcement of like, it's like, hey, you guys probably didn't see this coming, but hey, you know, the official announcement of Ruby Rose being a VTuber now. Trying to find it. Oh, it's not the one that I saw earlier, but it's this one. But yeah, it is. You're welcome. I mean, granted, like, she already, well, they had her officially already do like gameplay stuff of like last year or back in December. But it's like, I guess the official announcement. But yeah. Because like, to be fair though, I thought everyone already knew about it. Like, it wasn't really that surprising. Because they kind of already had her do the whole thing already. Not the announcement or anything, but already be like, hey, VTuber model Ruby Rose, like, ta-da! Like, back when, like, all, like, the major, like Crunchyroll and all that was doing, like, the whole, like, hey, our mascot is gonna be a VTuber as well. Ta-da! So, having it be, like, the official announcement, it's like, okay. Okay, we kind of already assumed it was gonna happen at some point, but nice. Which, to be fair though, Crunchyroll doing theirs was like actually like a nice surprise. Which I don't think I've heard anything about that either. I think all they did was like their announcement, and that was it. I don't think they've done anything else. Excuse me. Wait a minute. Oh, she's on the 50 shit. Hold on. Fuck. How she's actually gonna find it if it's the one you're thinking. Oh, if it's the orange hair one, Hime, I think is what her name is. I want to say it's something like that, or something close to it. No, where's my other one that I have? That one. Next, she's trying to become a friend with the advantage. The chances are any fear that we feel like gonna come in and want into her first real stream. I mean, honestly, Raven, just don't go in with the mindset of being like, hey, let's be friends. Just like any other VTuber streamer, just go in just like normal. Just hang out, have a great time, and then just join in when you can, and just let it happen naturally. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. While Orion would be just super fun to use, I might swap them out actually. I don't know why something tells me that having max up front is actually going to be better. I know I'm probably overthinking this way too much, but the thing is that it's probably going to have a brake bar. And we'll do this. Let's try this out first. Because even then, Lancelot just defense down, and Orion can just unga bunga just destroy. Reviewing DaVinci way back on stream. Yeah, I didn't want to do one of those at some point. It would just be way too much fun. I'm actually kind of curious. This ain't gonna be. Okay, Ryan. Unga bunga. Yeah, if I also remember correctly, I think he voiced DaVinci. I think he also voiced Koyanskaya. I'm trying to think who else. There's like a bunch of other characters. Sorry, I had to sneeze. I don't think I was there for Canis. I don't think so, anyway. Oh. I knew it was a good idea. I knew it was a good idea to put her up front. Just get stunned. And it's probably gonna hurt. And it's gonna hurt a lot. Oh, I don't have his... Oh, I got the given 2 turns. Fuck. Well, you're all gonna die. Unless... Might have been some mostly wounded. Yeah, probably. Alright, this is gonna be risky. Because she's probably gonna end up dying. Because I'm kind of hoping that the damage cut and everything is gonna help reduce how much they all die. Yep, if I didn't swap out Orion, he would have died for sure. Because he would have had all that curses put on him. And it would not have ended well. Try to get a little bit of damage in. Oh, I don't think you're gonna survive one more turn. Which I don't think it's gonna matter anyway. So yeah, what does do that? Yeah. Okay, so Castori's gonna go down. If Super Orion can live... Oh, you should have done a fucking crit. Oh, you critting there would have been much better. Fuck. Never mind, it crit on all of it. Wow, we were dead anyway. Try and do that. Oh my god. Oh my god. Well, good luck, Da Vinci. You're gonna have to solo this on your own. Good luck. Yeah, the Vitch was fun. I mean, I thought about going for her when she was up on NA, however many weeks or months ago. But I was like, it's like I need to save for other servants, so I couldn't risk it. Oh, wow, this is rough. This is very rough. Of course you would crit on that. You always crit on that. Why would you not crit on that? God damn it. Motherfucker. Oh god. Oh, they're in 1, 2, 3, 4. Nice. Hold on. Nah, shit. I hit start battle. I didn't mean to do that. That's unfortunate. Okay, NP4 Saberlot, surely you can do something. Not desirable, but that'll be fine. That'll be fine. Oh great, now he's stunned. Great. Oh, this is probably where having Da Vinci up front would be better. Yeah, it's probably where having them 3 up front would probably be a lot better. Well, I mean, at least his guts is gonna pop, so that's good. Not really. It's really bad.
Hope you find what you've been looking for. Trust me, I don't wanna feel.
Okay, but his guts popped. Everyone else died. It should have ended there. What? I mean, they're both AoE. Fuck. Well, this is not good. Okay, even better. Okay. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Thanks, Muramasa, for saving my ass. Thanks, broski. Oh yeah, it reset. Oh yeah. Thanks for the Oh yeah, we're getting a shit ton of golden apples. So whenever NeroFest is gonna happen, probably at the end of this month or so. I'm gonna try and go just super, just I'm not gonna say hard, but I'm trying to go as hard as I can. Yeah. Also, I'm saving all these stones right here for later. So all of these will claim. So 2, 4, 6. So we need to do what? Is it 7? Okay, next gonna be 4. 4 or 5. If these both are 0, that's gonna be good. They give us 4 or 5. We get that one. Also, before I forget, I need to level up my own Yang. Why, if this is your favorite NFF customer? Oh, you haven't heard yet, Mystic? NFF Services, that's called. They want their Vitch back. Where the hell did I put her? Oh, there she is. He spent 2 telling me trained 1 for Canis. If I had one, I'd spare it, but I do not, unfortunately. But how you been, Mystic? Welcome to the stream. Hoping your day's been going well, other than trying to get MP5 Canis. Oh, by the way, Mystic, this is my GSSR poll, which I'm happy. Have I seen your NFF representative? Who's your NFF representative? Cause whoever they are, I want my coin in the sky, please. But yeah, I got Yang off of the GSSR, and then over on JP, which I'll show it later. I got Avenger Jalter, and I got spooked by a waiver. Message engaged just said, I mean, when you got the look, you got the look. Am I right? Also, hi Kirby, how you doing? Welcome, hope your day's been going well. Melton is level 114. Nice. Nice. I should be saving my QP for when I get enough bells to get her skills maxed out. But I need to get my Yang leveled up. I can worry about QP later when we get to Nerofest. Because at that point I'll have plenty. Let's see if we can't get a good suck off of this. We didn't get a good suck. The suck didn't happen. There we go, we got suck. Alrighty. We got our third extension, which I'm okay with. I went up in the evening playing show while watching a friend play games with PSW, but I was looking at the Twitchies. Nice. Okay, to be fair though, Yang's third ascension, I'm actually like. It's really good. Yang, I am looking respectfully. I just want to let you know, Yang, I'm looking respectfully. I would never, ever, ever I would never lie and say otherwise. Oh, I see the giant ears on the hat. God damn it, I can't unsee that. Actually, you know what else I kind of like about this? If you go here, granted it's her legs, but if you just happen to quickly look at it and then look away, it kind of looks like it scales and it's like one giant tail. Kind of like a snake in a way. I need to show. Yeah, but let me show you my amazing results from. I want to say it was Thursday. Because over on JP, they have some random banners up right now. Let's see if I can scroll over to it. But they have Hokusai's banner up and good old Jalter. And I saw this and I went, man. I was like, man, it's like I can't not go for her. And also having formed a Hokusai would just be good. I would go for Saber Medusa, but meh. But I was like, I can't not go for these two, so I'll do multi on each one. I get Jalter and a rainbow. Final card. One multi too, so I'm like, cool. I'll spend a couple of the multis, maybe I'll get lucky and then get Hokusai. I got spooked by Waver off of a Spark. No, NP1 on. So I got off of a rainbow. And yes, I know what you're gonna say. Just do whatever you can to bump it up to 90. Just get that fixed. Like, I will. I'm gonna try to get through all the tower stuff on JP. Waver and oh, I didn't have enough embers. That's right. Or maybe I did. Maybe I did, and I'm stupid. I missed her. No, I'm just blind as hell. Okay, if anyone spots a Jolter... Okay, there she is. So yeah, MP1. So, these two on JP, and then Yang from GSSR. Amazing night. One of my best nights in a while. Let's try to get another good suck. Okay, Yang is gonna help us out later a lot. And then up. Hey, come on, game, give us a good suck. Yes. See, all you gotta do is ask the game nicely, and it'll give you a good suck. That final extension art, though. Hey game, thanks for the self-censor, but also... And we'll just go ahead and just knock it out to full 90. Okay, I wasn't expecting that kind of a suck, but hey, thanks. The unexpected suck is probably one of the best sucks you can ever get, right? I don't know. I never had a good suck, so I can't say from experience. So I can just hypothesize that getting a good suck would be good. Anyway, we're moving on. Before I dig myself into a deeper hole than I already am. Excuse me. No way, the calamity is disappearing. We did it. We really did it, Senpai. I can't believe it, we actually defeated the Calamity. We sure did, MASH. High five! Oh, right. This is no time to be celebrating, isn't it? Or, is it? I'm back, Senpai. I'm so sorry for all the trouble I put you through. Welcome back, MASH. Don't worry about it. We're just glad to see you again. And safe, too. You've got a lot of catching up to do, but that can wait until later. First, I want to introduce you to a local who's been helping us out. Well, she's really part of the team at this point. Oh, there she is. Hey! Over here! Goochie, goochie. Artoria. This is Mass, Dragon Saint's main servant. Mass is Artoria caster. Yes, I know it says Altria, but I'm saying Artoria because Artoria just sounds a lot cooler. I mean, there were a couple times where I slipped up and I said Altria. I'm like, wait a minute, what am I saying? Oh yeah, I forgot about that. She's Dragon Saint's owner, the Lost Belt's King Arthur, the Child of Prophecy, and a powerful mage. Oh yeah, because when we were in Salisbury, the only way we could have went through with minimal suspicion was if Artoria on just playful, just going with the flow, just played along, was like, yeah, sure, I'm down with that. That's all the correct name, Arthur, Artoria, and look like just dumb, yeah. But I don't know if you've seen the names for the Fairy Knights. Because they're still called Tristan, Gawain, and Lancelot, you know, respectfully. But they are known as the Tamlin. 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 Which apparently roughly directly translates to Fairy Knight. Like almost a one-to-one like translation. So they're like, yeah, instead of calling them Fairy Knight, just call them Tamlin. Which, to be fair, it could have been way worse, and the more you get used to it, you more... It's one of the things where it's like, the more you get used to it, the more you kind of like it in a weird way. Cause like I thought for sure when they went to, you know, localize the names, they were somehow gonna butcher how they're gonna call them. So like I braced myself and then saw the names, went, that's weird, but better than expected. What am I doing? Excuse me. I guess I'm technically the child of prophecy, but powerful? King Arthur? It's mortifying being called any of that around you, but you're so incredibly strong. Sorry, if that had been me out there, that thing would have knocked me all the way back to the nameless woods with one flick of its finger. I'm sorry I couldn't do anything against the calamity. I'm sorry I'm so weak. I'm sorry. So your name's Artorian, and you're the real child of prophecy? Not at all. If anything, I'm the one who should be apologizing for calling myself the child of prophecy. And I didn't know about you at the time, and oh my god. Game, please, stop. Stop. Please. Why? Why? Why do this to me? Good morning, Allie. Welcome. Hope you had a great nap. So, hope work goes well for you. And I hope to catch you later. But thank you. But come on, game. You're gonna make me read through all of this without stopping 1 minute to pause for a fucking breath until the end. Game, you are evil, and I hate you for this. Well, best to give it a shot, I guess. And not all. I think I'm the one who should be positive for comments of child of prophecy, even though I didn't. And anybody at the time I don't know how to come with it. But hang on, thinking about that. Fucking Jesus Christ. And not all. I think I'm the one who should be positive for comments of child of prophecy, even though I didn't know if I had time. I don't know anything to make up anything. I can't do it. I can't do it. I have to pause for breath halfway through. I can't. Just add a fucking comma or something in there. Or something. Not at all. If anything, I'm the one who should be apologizing for calling myself the child of prophecy. Even though I didn't know about you at the time, and I don't know how I can make it up to you, but... Hang on, what was I doing Senpai? I'm still struggling to make sense of that, and wait... I just realized it must be a ploy to highlight Senpais from Conde, and... Oh, you're teasing me, Da Vinci. If anyone can get through this without pausing and taking a breath out of this, I will pay you $20. So, screenshot this, record it, whatever. Just do this without pausing. Just, I'll pay you $20. Okay. No need for the $20 though. I mean, I'll stay true to my word. I'll. I think it'll be time to work on the GP as well. Hmm. Wait a minute, hold on. Bad idea, let me work from the top to the bottom. Ah, crap, this right is not up. Fuck. Well, that's unfortunate. Something just did for the first record, take 2. uh... Okay, there we go. Dot dot dot. Oh, they're laughing, you having fun. And now they're friends. That was fast. Aw, look at them hitting it off. I had a feeling they would get along well despite the differences, and looks like I was right. Anyway, that takes care of 2 of our major objectives, expelling the Calamity and reuniting with MASH. But there's still one more important thing we have left to do here in Norwich. That's right, the Bell of Pilgrimage. I think we've earned the right to ring it after coming this far, correct? I don't know. I mean, I didn't actually do anything. Plus, it was MASH and Drangsing who defeated the Calamity. So I don't think I'm qualified to ring the bell. That's not true, Artoria. I think you fought with everything you had to protect Norwich. That it was me who defeated the Calamity was just a coincidence. Besides, I'm sure it takes more than defeating a Calamity to be the Child of Prophecy. To be fair, when we fought against the Calamity, Castoria was actually in our party, so technically, she actually did beat Calamity. I'm just saying. All I do is follow my heart, just like you're doing. So please, I want you to ring that bell. Don't worry, I'll clear it with Spriggan. I see. You know, you're not exactly what I imagined from what Dragon Saint told me about you. But you really are a great person, aren't you, Mash? Come to think of it, the Calamity Pool is still here. Oh yeah, that's weird. Why is that big rain cloud still here even though we got rid of crap. Oh. Oh. Look out! Ka-donk. Oh, damn. football feels like. Huh? MASH? I think it's safe to say that she's dead. MASH is gone? What? Didn't you see for yourselves? She disappeared after knocking you guys out of the way. That was Morgan's water mirror. She usually just uses it against calamities. I don't know why you guys were just standing around when you could see it right there. Man, you humans from other worlds aren't big on caution, are you? Or is that just how you were taught? Well, either way, my job is still the same. Come on, Drangston, get your ass off the ground already. I should say, she's just not here anymore. The water mirror's teleportation spell, so she's somewhere else in Britain right now. Don't worry, you two will see each other again. I'll be super pissed if you don't. But if you're gonna make that happen, you need to stand up straight like a proper groom for your bride and do what needs to be done. Hey, who are you? Oh, hey, happy cat. Oh yeah, I like the name of it. I just saw the name of it and nice. When you hear a low volume of it, if you too loud, it's right next to the microphone. Oh, I'm sure it'll be fine. I'll probably listen to it later because I'll have to like move like audio settings around. It'll be the whole thing. Well, at least you got spirit, and I'd say you just barely passed. Nice to meet you, people called the Habitrot. You can think of me as, let's say, Mash's manager. I'm a little fairy with a big heart, and I'm ready to help you on your journey at no cost to you. But only until you and Mash are reunited, mind you. Anyway, now that we're in the same figurative boat, you better be grateful I'm sticking around. The neat thing about Habitrot is she works the same way that Saber Lily works, in that she's in the friend point summon. Unlike Saber Lily, which Saber Lily is like forever in friend points, so you might get lucky. The only way to get a Habitrot is after clearing Lost Belt 6. Because you get, first copy for clearing Lost Belt 6. But if you want to get additional copies to get to get NP5, you gotta spend a lot. I somehow managed to do it on JP, but it took a while. Oh, thank Christ, we can at least do a couple more. That's good. I'm trying to figure out who, because like I said before, at some point I don't want to go through this again. I'm trying to picture in my mind who would be good to voice Habitrot. Hey, I'll worry about that later. Oh man, this food is so good! Sheffield never had anything like this stuff. Hey, can I get more of that, pescetti stuff? I love twirling it around my fork. Snort. And can I have one? No. 2 more of those carrot-colored cakes? No. 2 more slices, 2 whole cakes. Oh, not 2 more slices, 2 whole cakes. I was so sad to see everything was all said and done by the time I finished my detour around the river and finally made it to Norwich. So I don't ease my broken heart with natural sweetness. I don't think I'll ever be able to draw carrots again. It's great that you guys were able to protect Norwich, and it's great that you have more strange new friends. But it sounds like things might have gotten a little more complicated. You're finally reunited with Mash, and you'll only be torn apart yet again. And outside... Oh, trust me. Trust me. Trust me, Pepe. It is. Yep. Yep, Pepperottino. Or as he's called here in Lost Belt 6, Count Pepperon. And I can easily tell you, still has the same facial expressions as he always does. The Child of Prophecy, the Child of Prophecy. The Child of Prophecy saved Norwich, the Child of Prophecy will defeat the Queen. We don't have to listen to Morgan anymore. The Child of Prophecy protected us. Now it's our turn to pay her back. No more shipments to Camelot, send weapons to Londinium. Long live the Child of Prophecy, long live the true King of Britain. And this is where you play, Hail to the King. Ooh. 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 What if they started busting out just like classic like instruments and just start playing Hail to the King? That'd be cool. Yeah. Yep, Gareth is here. Oh. It's weird how we were just talking about the song too, and here it is. Hiya Raiders, hiya Specky, how you doing? Thank you for the raid. How was your stream? I see you two are also playing Fate Grand Order. Hope you're enjoying Lost Belt 6 if you're still going through it. If you beat Lost Belt 6, hope you also enjoyed it. And if you did do any gacha pulls, hopefully your summons were good. So welcome. I'm tired of things feeling my throat is tired for the I mean, lots of it put me through. Yeah, I'm reading through it as well. So it's a lot of fun. So granted, I'm still early on, so yeah. So please drink liquids, water, tea if you got it. Rest your throat. And I'll have a great time chilling. So welcome, Raiders, one and all. I am Drang, same from the local dragon, a VTuber, a VStreamer. I made varieties from playing a wide variety of games, but main focus is Halo and Vagrant Aura. Though I do play other games from time to time, just to mix it up a little bit here and there. So always something to enjoy. So welcome. We also be going through Lost Belt 6. We just got done with the Calamity chapter. Well, the Calamity in this chapter, specifically. So now we're just kind of chilling, reading through it. We'll do a couple more Koyanskaya pulls later. See if we can't get lucky. I'm also working on JP as well. Going through the tower event. So I'm kind of doing both at the same time. So yeah. So like I said, if you're also going through Lost Belt 6, hope you enjoy it. I've heard it's really good. I'm actually enjoying it as well. Early impressions, not as good as Lost Belt 5, but easily so far third favorite. Number 1 being 5, specifically Olympus. Second favorite would be Lost Belt 2. And then this one is number 3. So far. So like I said, also I'm going to read through this. I might be a little behind in terms of story compared to everyone else, but I just like reading through this, kind of doing my own not really voice acting, but kind of reading through it as well. Officer with Green is such a heartbreaking experience. It really was. But like anytime I gotta think about like Lost Belt 2 and like how good that was, my mind is for some reason it just keeps going back to 5 and how that ended. Which if anyone doesn't know how Lost Belt 5 ended, I won't spoil it for you, but all I'm gonna say is I don't want to say it gets to you, but it gets to like you can feel like how good like the impact was for some of the characters. Because it's like, man, it's a shame to see them go and our whole world basically like fall apart and all of us just die, but for some reason we're okay with it. And they just have like a really heartfelt moment. I'm like, these two characters are so good. Why are my heartstrings being pulled? So if you do read through it, it is such a good story, and I cannot recommend it enough. If you can read through all of them, do so. You will not be disappointed. So, for all the new people, welcome. Hope you have a great time chilling, vibing, lurking. Which again, if you're going to be lurking, I appreciate the lurk. Just remember you can either mute the tab or turn the volume down on the stream. Just don't mute the stream itself. That way your view can still count. Helps out a lot more than you think. And I say thank you. Much appreciated. You did it, Artoria. You won. Internal conflict. Like she told Nash, like she didn't really do anything, and she herself is probably thinking they're praising me for something I didn't do, and I don't feel good about it. True. In fact, between saving Norwich and refilling the Calamity, you might have won a little too much. Now that the fairies in Norwich are all completely on the Child of Prophecy side, the Queen's not gonna just sit and do nothing. So she's gonna start sending her army after us, huh? Now that we've taken care of the Calamity, it's gonna be an all-out war with their fairy soldiers. Oh, right, I guess we did kind of openly rebel, didn't we? Yes, Gareth, you did. Yes, it did. I'm also worried about Mash and where Morgan's water mirror might have taken her. And that fairy that just keeps harping on about how Mash is in no immediate danger, and that we'll definitely see her again. Well, yeah, that's all the guarantees you're gonna get from little old Happy Cat, since that's all I know for sure. But I will say that you shouldn't run yourselves ragged looking all over Brentford right now. Like they say, good things come to those who wait, and joyful evenings may follow sorrowful mornings. True, very true. You're just full of sayings, ain't you, the Happy Cat? At any rate, it's not a good idea to go outside without a plan right now. If you're not careful, you could unwittingly end up inciting these fairies further down their path of rebellion. The smartest course of action would be to wait until nighttime and sneak out of Norwich quietly. Assuming you have somewhere else to go, of course. What about going back to Salisbury? I've heard the steaks are really good. Have you had one from Salisbury? I go so far as to stake my life on it. I don't think that's a good idea. Regardless of how we pulled it off, we succeeded at repelling the Calamity, saving Norwich. We can't let the opportunities that this victory provides us go to waste. Really, it's a miracle we even have them. Opportunities, I mean. I didn't mention this before because it would have been demotivating, but the prophecy originally not only said that the Calamity would be banished, but that Norwich would be destroyed. I see. You want me to meet with Spriggan and demand payment for defending Norwich. That's right, we're gonna tighten the screws while the Norwich fairies are still on our side. Let us ring the bell of a pilgrimage or we'll help your citizens kick you out of power. Let's see what it says to that. Ooh. Ooh, a little blackmail. I love it. Ooh. I'm okay with a little bit of blackmailing. What else do you have in mind, Oberon? I am all ears. You wanna TP his house? You wanna put a cherry bomb in his toilet and then ignite it? You wanna shit in a bag and light it on fire and then ring his doorbell and run away? And when he goes to step it out, he'll have shit all over his foot, and we can point and laugh at him? No? Okay. But of course! How can I say no to the saviors in Norwich? Just like that? Okay, well, disregard everything that I just said that we're gonna do. Hey, Fairy, put that shit away. We don't need that. Get rid of it. Use it for fertilizer or something. Get rid of it. You'll find the bell tower right above us. While I can't show you the way, given my subservience to the Queen, I have... I have no problem with you heading up there and ringing it yourselves. If the matter ever comes up, we could just say that I was careless in assigning too light a security detail. If it ever came up and you confirmed that version of events, I'd be very appreciative. Well, you heard the man. He must be downright terrified of his citizens for voting on him. Come on, Artoria, let's ring the bell and be done with this place. Artoria? I'm sorry, I can't do it. Ringing Norwich's bell would mean declaring war on Queen Morgan. And I'm just not ready to do that yet. Besides, I'm not the one who saved Norwich. Matches. So it's not as though the people in Norwich have really accepted me. Ho ho, I see, I see. Waiting for just the right time, I can certainly respect that. Not nearly as naive as you appear. Indeed, ringing the bell here and now would not be the most moral choice. If you wish to rally more soldiers to your cause and to be more deliberate with your bloodshed, there are other steps you'll need to take first. Yeah, like what? What I'm trying to say is, there's still many fairies who are loyal to the Queen. After all, she has single-handedly protected Britain from the Moors for the past 2,000 years. However oppressive her rule may be, her accomplishments speak for themselves. So what if you're right to declare war? Hold on, guys, we're about to declare a war. Minor error, but we'll look past that. So what if you're right to declare war on her only because the prophecy says you will? First, you need to prove that yours is a side of justice and integrity. If you can't do that, it would make the child of prophecy no less a barbaric invader than the Saxons. So you're saying we should send out a letter explaining our intentions and condemning the Queen for her failures before ringing any bells? That's right. If you were to write such a letter, I would be happy to deliver it to Her Majesty myself. But fortunately, there's also no need for one just yet. As that happened, I just spoke with the Queen. She said, in recognition of the child of prophecy and the foreign visitor's defense of Norwich, notwithstanding the rule of luck in your success, I am willing to grant them an audience. I shall treat them as guests who have accomplished a rare and unusual feat. Should they wish to speak on any particular subject, I will hear them on this occasion. So, she's just telling us to come see her? Alright. Oh, really? Hey, why don't we just jump straight into the pit and save her the trouble of killing us? Does Morgan really think we'd fall for such a blatantly obvious trap? Oh, I assure you this is no trap. Ruthless though she is, the Queen does believe in the importance of decorum. And if she says she is prepared to welcome you as guest, you can trust that no harm will come to you. As our Supreme Monarch, her every word carries a great deal of weight. If it didn't, she can never have united all 6 clans under her rule. Oh, now I see. We can start a war against her without declaring it first. And the queen can't kill a child of prophecy without a damn good reason. Especially now that she's gone to save Norwich. Politically speaking, she gotta prove the justice of her rule just as we gotta prove the opposite. Which means it all comes down to what each side has to say. It sounds like it's worth taking her up on this invitation. I agree with Muramasa. Besides, I really want to know more about the queen herself. So far, all we really know about Morgan is her name. I'd like to speak with her directly so I can find out what she's thinking, and what it is she really wants. That said, if we're going, we'll of course need assurance that we'll be able to leave safely too. So, she'll need a promise that our truce will remain in place for a while, even if the meeting didn't go all that well. Naturally. In fact, she's already promised as much. It's all in this letter, which my fellow clan heads have also received copies of. What do you think, Dragon Saint? If our safety is guaranteed, we should definitely go give her a piece of our mind. Why do you sound like you're already set to pick a fight? Think about it. She wouldn't do this if she thought you were actually a threat. Oh, so that's why you're so upset. Okay, let's do it. Honestly, I'm pretty pissed off too. You were just nervous 5 seconds ago. Now you're pissed? Bruh. What the hell does he mean, notwithstanding the role of luck in your success? There's no luck involved. Mash and I both worked super hard to save this town. I see. Okay, if you're all that sure about this, maybe accepting this invitation is the right move. Plus, Artoria's decision not to ring the bell at this point also makes more sense to me this way. If she had rung the bell, it would have officially made the Queen and the Child of Prophecy political enemies. And then this invitation would be moot. Is it the right, Spriggan? I'm afraid you'll have to draw your own conclusions there. I'm not at liberty to comment. Or was it? I don't think I've seen a fairy like you in Britain before. You're quite a nuisance, aren't you? Very well then, I'll send a messenger to the Count's house tomorrow. I'll take you to meet with the Queen's troops, who will be waiting for you outside the city. So the Queen's own troops are going to escort us to Camelot, huh? Can I ask who's leading those troops? Of course. You will be escorted by the First Royal Knight Moor's Extermination Brigade, led by Captain Gawain. Yo, Mommy Gawain? That's right, see, Tamlin. Tamlin Gawain herself will provide you all with safe passage to Camelot. Odd, I know that they say Tamlin, but... Ah yes, this fuck. This weird, creepy son of a bitch. Huh? What was that, Lady Spinal? I couldn't hear you very well. What was it that happened to the black armored Child of Prophecy again? She's dead. Dead as a doornail. Mother's water mirror got her in Norwich. You'll say she vanished completely, armor and all, without so much as a finger left behind. What a joke, right? Sure. She was weirdly strong, but she couldn't last a second against Mother. Guess I won't get to torture her anymore. Beryl, is something wrong? Did I say something I shouldn't have? Is that all? There's nothing noteworthy about that news. Oh, there's nothing noteworthy about the news, Lady Spinal. It's such obvious misinformation. It's not even creative enough to be interesting. Huh? But isn't Mash your girlfriend? How could it not be noteworthy that she's dead? It's simple. She just vanished, right? No body, no death. Besides, I might end up dying before her. But there's no way Mash would ever die before me. Never. That's just not how the god of romance rolls. She might end up taking a long circuitous road to get here, but eventually Mash will make her way to me. After all, she and I are destined to be together. Hold on. Hold on. Alright, there's no good ones. I'm trying to see if there's like a Stranger Danger, the kind of like meme thing, but nah, it's all just kid songs. But Jesus Christ, that was fucking creepy as hell. Just being like, oh no, we're meant to be together. She's not gonna die before I do. After all, we're destined to be together. Sure, you fucking weirdo. You creepy fuck. Hey, we'll do this cause I think this is supposed to be the if I'm trying to remember correctly, I think this is supposed to be the beginning of part 2, I think? I'm trying to remember, da, 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 da. Yep, this is part 2. Okay, so yeah, after this part, we'll take a little break, cause I need to get a drink and rest my own throat. Yep, Act 2, main story. You see, if I would have clicked on it, it would have told us right there. Man, new music's back for y'all. I almost forgot to unmute that part, so Extra, extra, read all about it! Extra from the deck! The Vitch Typhoon is back! Thanks, Marine. The Typhoon rest up in our cage until we're done writing our response. Scans for hazardous substances and contaminants are clear. It's a report from Da Vinci. Interacting music, Holmes, if you would. Very well, let's take a look. I see. Ho ho, fascinating. Head of the fairy clans, calamities, a mysterious fairy horse who goes by Red Rabbit. Yes, this report is going to be yet another scintillating array of tidbits. Care to read it yourself, Gordolf? Yes, of course, I'm Caldea's director after all. It's my job to stay abreast of all our latest developments. I too like to stay abreast. If you'll all pipe down, Captain, Marines, and Potafieu, I'll read it out loud so you can follow along. Alright, to start off, let's go over what we know about Fairy Britain thus far. It's probably going to take like a good 10 minutes to read through it, but we're in it for the long haul. Fairy Britain, aka the Sixth Lost Spot, is a dangerous place where no electronic devices can function. Dragon Saint Caldea's resident master and special investigations officer, his exclusive servant Master Light, our technical advisor Leonardo da Vinci, and Tristan, a servant who was summoned out of nowhere, all set foot on Britain together. However, upon entering the fate domain known as the Nameless Woods, they forgot their own names and memories and ended up separated. Dragon Saint awoke in the village of Cornwall, where he made contact with the local fairy, Artoria Castor, who had come to aid Chaldea in our mission. Thanks to her and Tristan, Dragon Saint escaped from the Nameless Woods, where he then met another collaborator by the name of Oberon the Fairy King, and began his investigation in earnest. After reuniting with Da Vinci, Dragon Saint began gathering information on Fairy Britain with a focus on anything that might lead him to Master Light. This lost world's king is Morgan, a fairy who has been ruling for the past 2,000 years. The fairies who populated are divided into 6 clans, and they also control the human population. There are creatures known as Moors, who are the fairies' natural predators. There are also Tamlin, fairy knights who possess the names of heroic experience for proper human history. There are calamities that occur every 100 years, and great calamities that occur every 1,000. And there is a figure called the Child of Prophecy, who is said to be the one who will defeat Morgan. After undertaking a pilgrimage to ring 6 spells kept by each heads of the 6 clans, she will then go on to defeat Morgan and become the true King of Britain. Naturally, as you can imagine, Dragon Saint would never let her do something like that on her own, so he proposed a partnership with Artoria Castor without even waiting for my orders. So now we're obliged to lend the Child of Prophecy our full support in order to defeat our common enemy, Morgan. In the time since our last report, Dragon Saint's team met with Aurora, the head of the Wind Clan, had a run-in with Tamlin Gawain at our ranch for keeping humans. There it is again, Tamlin. Fought Tamlin and Tristan at an auction house, where they also rescued Sanji Marmasa, a servant disciple of the foreign god. Met with Miriam, the head of the Wind Clan, encountered Korenskaya in yet another new outfit. She's looking classy. Alright, there's that one. That one. Then I mean, God, this is gonna be tricky. Yeah, we'll see how that goes. These other kinds got yet another new outfit. I don't know, she looks very, oh god, what is it? She's looking very classy, like from like, you know, like the late, like, Victorian, yes, thank you. Oh my god, I was having the biggest brain fart. I can tell it's just something. It had another local fairy by the name of Gareth and a mysterious fairy horse called Red Rabbit joined their team. After a series of adventures, including a battle against the Drake in the River of Tears, Dragon Saint's team finally arrived in the city of Norwich. There, should they encounter a Masquerade, whom the local fairies believed to be the Child of Prophecy. No matter how many times I reread this part, it still doesn't make sense to me. How did Caroline come to be known as a Child of Prophecy? And what in the world is a tabby cat? If only this report could respond to questions. But since it can't, we'll just have to use our imaginations to fill in the gaps. I'm guessing Caroline had her own share of troubles after escaping the Nameless Woods. At one point she probably ended up saving some people, fairies, up in northern part of Britain, which probably led them to regard her as a hero. At any rate, the report also says that Dragon Saint's team made contact with the Cryptor Perpetuino, who had been laying low in Norwich. After numerous mishaps, the climate in Norwich finally appeared. Fortunately, with Caldea's help, the Child of Prophecy was able to defeat this calamity. However, shortly after Masquerade had finally been reunited with Dragon Saint, she was whisked away to parts unknown by a mysterious phenomenon, separating her from Dragon Saint once again. But there was no time to grieve this unfortunate turn of events. I'm certain Dragon Saint would agree. For you see, in a surprising turn of events, he and Arturia were invited to Camelot, home of King Arthur in proper human history, and location of the evil castle in Fairy Britain by High Queen Morgan herself. The very Morgan who possessed the Rongaminion, a powerful spell that could be used to fight the foreign god, and one of our main objectives in coming to the Lost Belt in the first place. Now, Dragon Saint, Da Vinci, Arturia, Gareth, Murmasa, and Habitat have accepted Morgan's invitation and are setting out to Camelot first thing tomorrow. And that's all she wrote. Now, do you all feel sufficiently caught up? Yeah, we got most of that. Thanks. Okay, we're gonna head back to our post now. Sounds like things are pretty crazy out there again. I hope Mash is okay. She'll be fine. What's the worst that can happen? Not have to worry, Da Vinci's report was quite a beat, so if nothing else, we can be certain that Mash is safe. The real problem is with this water mirror spell of Morgan's. According to the data enclosed along with the report, it would seem that those dark clouds over the city of Norwich weren't a calamity pool, but one of Morgan's spells. It's hard to believe she was able to remotely control such a powerful spell from over 100 kilometers away. Between this water mirror and Rongaminion, it's clear she's a powerful enemy on par with any of the other Lost Belt kings we've seen. I'm afraid I don't know much about Morgan's legend. Could I ask you to fill me in? I only know her story from proper human history, but if you'll settle for that, then sure. Alright, let's start with her general background. Please, type it. We don't need to learn about Morgan's background and proper human history. Please. No one's gonna care. Give us a Chinese dress costume, please. It'd be kind of crazy if at some random point they're just like, hey, do you remember her Chinese dress or whatever she had back in Lost Belt 4? Well, if you want to permanently unlock it, here's this event. According to British myth, she is the good fairy of the lake. And in the legend of King Arthur, she's depicted as an evil witch bent on destroying him. Morgan was a child of the Duke of Tintagel and Lady Igraine. I bet if you were drunk and you're trying to read Lady Igraine, you would get a migraine. Ha 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 ha. Oh, come on. Come on, it wasn't that bad. Alright, maybe it was, okay. Maybe it was. And later became King Arthur's half-sister after her mother married King Uther. But despite their family ties, she grew jealous of him and began plotting all sorts of wickedness to make his life miserable. Some of her more notable misdeeds include stealing the sacred sword scabbard and seducing Lancelot. But the worst thing she did was trick King Arthur into impregnating her with Mordred, who she later sent to join the Round Table. Wait a minute, what? So, her seducing Lancelot is probably what led to him having the affair with Guinevere. And then somehow tricking him into getting her pregnant with Mordred. And probably didn't, you know, whispering whatever lies and stuff to Mordred and being like, hey, your dad's this horrible person, you might want to do this. There were a lot of factors leading to the downfall of King Arthur's kingdom, and Morgan's definitely the one who tipped it over the edge. Paradoxically, there are also some who believe another side of Morgan was devoted protecting King Arthur. This theory claimed that Morgan and Vivian, the Lady of the Lake who gave King Arthur the sacred sword and protected him at death, are in fact the same person. Sounds like her lust for power led her to become a femme fatale who ruined an entire nation. So what's the Magecraft world's consensus on her? There must be more to her story than what's commonly known. Indeed there is. I went through our database myself after receiving our technical advice of this first report. There was one bombshell right at the gate, and it relates to her birth. It turns out Morgan was not actually the Duke of Tintagel's daughter. That was only a pretense. She was actually the child of Lady Igraine and King Uther, the rightful king of Britain. More standing still, Morgan was never human. Instead, she was a fey child and offspring of the Isle of Britain, just like Vortigern, the Cowardly King. But apparently Morgan kept that fact secret and pretended to be merely a normal human child. Instead, with King Uther as a father, and in the absence of the rightful heir, she would have been next in line for the throne. But then a rightful heir did appear. Once Artoria, King Arthur was accepted by the Sacred Sword and unified the lords of Britain under her leadership, Morgan stopped hiding her mystics, that is, the power of her fey nature, and started poisoning Camelot every chance she could. She told herself Artoria is nothing more than a human king, made so by other humans. I am Britain's true king, I alone deserve to inherit its mystics. This conviction of hers grew to the point that she eventually came to despise her father, King Uther, her sister Artoria, and every human who refused to obey her. It was a major factor in her decision to try to destroy Britain. Why did King Arthur's once noble older sister Morgan become Camelot's greatest enemy in her later years? Apparently, that's the answer. Yep, even after she had settled in as Queen of Orkney, she still plotted Camelot's downfall from afar. Four of the Knights of the Round Table, Gawain, Gareth, and Agravain, were Morgan's children. Mordred as well. I don't know how to say this without them here, but some experts think they were actually homunculus Morgan created, or maybe a clone of King Arthur. Particularly like that aside, it sounds pretty clear that she was the enemy of King Arthur, and a witch who tried to destroy all of Britain. So what about the supposed side of her that was focused on keeping King Arthur safe? An excellent question, Captain. There are numerous Arthurian legends, each of them describes Morgan differently. One claims she was King Arthur's noble sister, another claims she was Lady of the Lake, yet another claims she had been a goddess of Britain since ancient times. Needless to say, each claim would seem to rule others out as a possibility. Common sense would dictate that one of these theories is correct, and the others refer to someone else entirely. But I believe that they are in fact all true, and that Morgan was possessed of three aspects. Given that she was born under supernatural circumstances, I surmise that her human side, her fairy side, and the part of her that was Britain's own avatar all exist simultaneously. But as these parts of herself are essentially irreconcilable within a single entity, I suspect each of these aspects became an independent being. One was a human side, Arturia's kind older sister, Morgan. Another was a fairy side, Vivian, the Lady of the Lake. And the third was the Avatar of Britain, Morgan Le Fay. If we assume that to be the case, everything makes sense. The Knights of the Round Table then did not bring her to justice because she was both evil and good. Now I see. Okay, I'm convinced. But, hang on. Isn't Vivian another name for Nimue, the fairy who imprisoned Merlin? Yes, it is. Morgan is both King Arthur's rival and Merlin's greatest enemy. Though Merlin was the one who taught Vivian Macecraft, her infatuation with him eventually led to her despising him, and ultimately sealing him away. To do so, she employed a great bounded field in the form of a sarcophagus spell, inscribed with the words, "Only those free of sin may pass." Only those are free of sin may pass. As an incubus, not even Merlin could escape it. It was a spell from the Age of Gods known as Garden, which could only be used by the avatar of a mystic. While it's still unclear how much this lost post Morgan has in common with Morgan from proper human history, it would seem prudent to assume that she has more weapons at her disposal than Ragominian alone. First as the Lion King of Jerusalem, now it's Morgan and Fairy Britain, huh? I swear, why are we always getting mixed up with Arthurian legends? I mean, I can understand that in this case since we're in Britain now and all, but still. I mean, what are we gonna do if Albion shows up next? I don't think even the Stormporter would have a chance. Albion? Yeah, you know, Fable 3 is a weird thing, like, an entire country, like, hell, Fable 3 on its own can kick our ass. I mean, it's huge. That is what this island was known as in ancient times, before it came to be called Britain. Though, of course, the name also refers to something else in the Macecraft world. There, it refers to the last pure-blooded dragon, Albion. Father! It is our father! See, we call him Papa Al. Other people might call him Uncle Al. Kids just like to call him Grandpappy Al. In the academic world, they like to call him Albus. He even got the nickname Dumbledore. It's a weird story. Apparently, like, he was really good with the magic, and one drunken night they just called him Albus Dumbledore, and it was weird, and it just somehow stuck. An extinct phantasma who remained on the Isle of Britain even as the age of gods came to an end. The creatures we call dragons today are simply animals who happen to acquire some of the dragon genes left behind by their dragonkin who went over to the reverse side of the world and ended up adopting the dragon's way of life while preserving their own. With the exception of Albion's corpse, not a single pure-blooded dragon is left on this entire planet. I hate to burst your bubble, Holmes, but there's one right here. Right here. This guy, right here. Yes, that is what they say in the clock tower, isn't it? Quite a romantic notion, that. But that is all it is, and Albion is but one in a long list of fairy tales. More importantly, it's now been 28 days since we began this mission. Thanks to the concentrated fruit essences our technical advisor has been sending along with the reports, we now have magical energy to spare, which wouldn't let us remain here past our initial 50-day estimate. Perhaps we should advise them to stop by the border. True, maybe we should. Ideally, I was hoping to complete this mission within 30 days, but that's clearly not gonna happen. That said, we still don't know exactly when the collapse is going to begin, so we shouldn't be too quick to change our time limit. If we stick to our initial plan, we still have 17 days left to complete the mission. Do you think Dragon Sling's team can pull it off in that time frame, Holmes? Well, according to Da Vinci's report, it would seem that circumstances are nearly all in place. If their meeting with High Queen Morgan ends peacefully, and she proves willing to share information about Wrong and meeting with them, they can then devote the rest of the time to investigating the collapse. And if it doesn't end peacefully, well, now that Chaldea has thrown their lot in with the Child of Prophecy, war is all but inevitable. We already know that the extent of Fairy Brand's military power. If Artoria is able to complete her pilgrimage and muster a significant anti-Queen force, the battle for Camelot will be decided in a single day. I suspect that battle will take place in 16 days at the earliest, just barely within our deadline. Ooh. I think you mean that side yourself. Yeah, I know. Holy crap, we're back to Norwich. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. Nah, I'm not gonna use an apple. It would be a waste of an apple. Alrighty. We can do that one and we'll claim it later. So we just enable that there. Alrighty. Let's go ahead and take a little breaky break, because I really need to get a drink, because my mouth is getting dry. And also we need to get some little snack, stretch the legs. So if anyone also needs the same, please by all means, please do so. Make sure to take care of yourself. Get yourself something to eat, drink, stretch your legs, do whatever. If you have other things to take care of, that would be a good time to do so as well. And once we get back, we'll probably do a little bit more story, so we'll be right back.
always trying to see through your flaws, 'cause I know that you got so much more to give. You made a real mess, but I miss you though, 'cause I can go to sleep when I'm alone again. Say you wanna fix our problems. How long should I be waiting? Feels like I've had too much of drama, but I'm not ready to give in.
Well, I accidentally hit the wrong button, but hi, I'm back. I want to hit that one, like this one, but instead I accidentally hit the one next to it, and it did that one. My bad. Sorry about that, but hi. We back with drink and other stuff, so hoping y'all are still having a great time. Hoping you also enjoying the Lost Vault 6 story, because it's actually kind of good. I love it. I'm excited to do. Hopefully y'all having a great time. I do appreciate y'all hanging out. All the chilling vibe lurking is really, really good. So thank you very, very much. So if you're still lurking, I appreciate the lurk. Just remember, you can mute the tab, or you can turn the volume down on the stream. Doesn't mute the stream. That way, if you can still count, it helps a lot more than you think. And I say thank you. So much appreciated. So before we go back and do more story, there's one little tiny thing I need to take care of. Because through the wonders of Discord Mobile, I was able to listen to something. Alright, so I gotta do one little thingy. I gotta do that. There we go. An evil thing has been done. A very evil and nefarious thing has been done. I won't say what it is, but a thing has been done. So, without any further ado, let's go ahead and turn this thing down. And then we got it as it is. No, nothing, don't worry about it. Oh, I realized I had the headpad going. But let's move on. We're making a lot of progress in story, and I'm actually happy. So let's dig deep and let's just push on. Do it. Let's do it. To Camelot. What happened? I don't know what you're talking about. I didn't do nothing. I didn't do nothing. Also, did you guys know that Kathy is gonna be having a donathon this week for her birthday? If you contribute right now, there's some amazing goals set up. And they're pretty cool if I do say so myself. What do you mean? What do you mean? I did nothing. There's no such thing as cheating. Does this face right here look like it would ever cheat? This innocent face right here, does it look like it would ever cheat? I am a responsible, law-abiding dwagon. I would never cheat. I know, there's such innocence, I know. Hi Tinkerus. Guys, excuse me. I'm dying over here. But hope you're doing well, Tinkerus, and welcome. And also thank you for the cute redeem, Daedric, MBD, cute, cute, and also because I think you have a kid as much appreciated. Whew. And I'm not dying right now. Whew. I hear people singing the Child of Prophecy song in the streets. As I speak now, a feature of the end of the Isle of Mystics, which came to be known as Fairyland. With innocent return, here stands the Queen's unknowable castle. That's true. It falls, like rain, like ash. It vanishes like snow, like lies. Our desires languish, deferred. Even now, we dance in the palm of the Queen's hand. We require not only a little more patience. After 2,000 years, the dawn shall bring the child who will be our salvation. She shall be the child who saves the world, who binds both peoples together. Even if her light begins as but an ember, even should no one see it, she will become as a moth, as a flame to draw moths. A city of iron, a city of soot. When the calamity recedes, her pilgrimage begins. Chosen by the staff of selection, the Savior, guarded by travelers from afar, shall reach the throne. The true king shall arrive at the throne, accepting now this bloodied crown. Ring, ring, like raging thunder, like weeping flame, let us hearken to the 6 bells ringing, blaze the path of the true king. Ere the red calamity catches us, ere the black calamity devours us. Indolent and derelict though we may be, we are the scions of the free fae. Never have we wished for anything, but we still desire a shining future. There's no mention of Norwich being destroyed in that song. So why did Oberon say there's nothing anyone can do to stop its destruction? I wonder, does he know more of this song than anyone else? Possibly. I do, as a matter of fact. Prophecy actually has 18 verses in total. Most fairies are only familiar with the 14 we just heard, but there are actually 4 more. I knew it! Why did you tell us this sooner, Oberon? I just forgot to mention it, okay? I'm sorry. Can we just please drop it? You can't just bluster your way through mistakes, you know. You're right, but I don't want to lie either. It's hard on me. Alright, I'll tell you. These are the other four verses of the prophecy, at least as I heard them. Verse 8.5. The harbor shall return to empty shore, but the calamity shall vanish into the distant sky. Verse 9.5. The round fortress shall burn, and the belt of waters shall appear. Verse 10.5. Confessed sinners shall make the acquaintance of the guillotine. Verse 12.5. Having fulfilled her role, the child of prophecy shall say farewell to her home. As you can see, these verses are a lot more ominous. That and the fact that they're not very precise for prophecy might be why they were excised. Case in point, verse 8.5. The harbor shall return to empty shore, but the calamity shall vanish into the distant sky. The harbor is obviously Norwich, and the empty shore part must be in a city, which is going to be wiped off the coast. So I steeling myself to lose Norwich, even if we were able to repel the calamity, but, well, Norwich didn't fall. Is it because another child of prophecy appeared? Could be. This basically proves that not even Einzel's prophecies are perfect, especially for these 4 verses. So I've decided I'm just not going to worry about them anymore. Now, on a more important note, you guys need to get going soon. But how soon? Between Artori, Gareth, Mermas, and Habitat, I think you should all be safe without me. So I hope you don't mind if I go off on my own again. More information gathering? Partly, yes, but I also just really wanted to give Spring his comeuppance. So I thought I'd stay here and work with the cats and knock him down a peg or two. peg or two dozen. Until he hits rock bottom. My god. Peg or 2 dozen until he hits rock bottom. Besides, we could have been reunited with Mash much sooner if he hadn't insisted on keeping the child of prophecy in his castle. Don't you think he deserved at least a little punishment for that? Make sure you hit him where it really hurts. And the wallet. Make him pull for many, many gotcha banners. Have him go bankrupt. Or just steal his credit card and buy all the Fortnite skins. Trying to get something done in time for someone's first day. Hey, nice. I'm glad to hear it's going well. Just leave it to me. Bloodshed may not be the Fairy King style, but I can definitely bleed him dry financially. Godspeed, Oberon. Godspeed. Before we leave, there's something I need to let you all know. Let me guess. Oberon's going off on his own again, right? I had a feeling he might. Well, gotcha. Well, I guess we don't all have to stick together all the time. And it's not like he's much help in combat. I'm sure Oberon will be fine on his own, but how come Redra isn't here either? He's staying behind too. Technically, he's still a warrior's retainer after all. And it would have been good for her if he were seen with us right now. So I'm gonna have him stay here with Oberon and bring the carriage if we need it. I see that makes sense, but you there, the pink fairy. Habitat, right? Are you coming with us too? I mean, the way to Camelot is probably pretty dangerous, so... Don't worry about me, I'll be fine. Just think of me as a spectator along for the ride. In fact, you should probably be more worried about yourself than me, Gareth. I'm the irreplaceable healer every party needs in combat, and I'm probably stronger than you too. Don't worry, Dragonstein, I'm not gonna let you die before you and Max are reunited. So feel free to wade into battle all you like. As long as you don't die, I can patch up with my magic needle no matter what horrific injuries you sustain. That sounds both very close and very far from Nightingale's preferred treatment methods. Nightingale? Now that's a nice fairy name. So you already know a nurse as cute as me, huh? Quiet everyone, here comes the Queen's troop from the main gate. Why did Gary's facial expression look adorably cute? Well, here's the thing, Kathy. It takes one cute person to notice another cute thing if they're both equally cute. I apologize for a 10-minute delay. Excuse me. I'm Tamlin Gawain and these 30 members of the 1st Royal Knight Moors Extermination Brigade. We are the ones who will be providing you, honored guests of Camelot, with safe passage. Hesitating, learn your methods. What methods? I've been doing this for a long time. But also, I don't know what you're talking about. I just tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help me, Dwagon. I raise my right hand. something! Say something, Victoria, say something! Oh, right, thanks for taking the trouble to come get us. I don't care if all that bulk make you cranky on the journey there, but you better treat us with respect, got it? That is the plan, yes. We are ready to carry for the Child of Prophecy and the Foreign Mage. Your retainers will need a walk. I trust that is alright. You? You're the scoundrel who tried to assassinate the High Queen. How are you still alive? I saw you fall into the pit. Oh, that? Yeah, Lancelot handed me my ass and tossed me right into the pit. But unfortunately for you, I managed to survive, and now I'm the Child of Prophecy's bodyguard. Next time you see Lancelot, tell her not to take her eyes off a servant until his spirit origin is completely gone. Grr. What's the new lady going? Are we really okay letting this man back into Camelot? What if he tries to assassinate the queen again? It's alright. If he does, he won't have the element of surprise anymore. I can take him myself. Especially now that the queen has assured me not to worry combat damages or destroys the castle. Oh yeah? Hey, that's great! You barely fit in the place anyway. Should help you move around better. Next time we fight, I'd rather just be head-to-head, without either of us holding anything back. I guess the Child of Prophecy has something of an eye for talent after all. However much our other retainers suggest otherwise. Fine. You there, make room in one of the cars for our guests. This service can ride with the Foreign Mage. Treating those two as honored guests, at least until we reach the castle, will help us all move faster. Yes, milady, right away. We'll be taking the western road to Camelot and spend one night in Oxford along the way. We'll then take a detour around the pit towards Camelot. For the next 2 days, our fates shall be intertwined. We will not turn our souls on each other, regardless of what may happen. Do you agree to that, Foreign Mage? Of course. Good, then let us be off. Soldier, do not let your guard down simply because this is an escort mission. The climate destruction had led to Moors toxins spreading far and wide across Britain. Eliminate any Moors you come across immediately upon discovery. I don't want to hear even a peep of discomfort from our guests. I mean, we could just be a royal pain in the ass and just on purpose just be like... It's like, man, this is too bumpy. I don't like this. Like, are we there yet? Are we there yet? I hate it. Apparently JP needs to update. Pardon me while I download this fucking new update. Normally it would have made more sense when it actually hit proper reset time for JP, but it didn't. Do that. I don't know, this is really weird that they decided to throw that out all of a sudden. Really curious as to why they decided to throw that. I mean, it doesn't look like it changed anything. Yeah, yeah, it didn't change anything. Yeah. Hmm. Weird though, but well. Alrighty. Might be Lancer and Berserker, maybe? Excuse me. Well, that's a relief. This carriage ride is just as smooth as Red Rabbit's. Who we don't know. By the way, Dragon Saint, are you really ready for this? To meet the Queen, you mean? Oh, well, yeah, what else? Like, oh, man, you're not ruffled at all, are you? I bet you're already been through lots of meetings like this, huh? Without that, Artoria, Dragon Saint is just as nervous as you are. He has had enough experience with situations like this to understand the value of staying calm. Masters need to give orders to and watch out for the servants after all. So while Dragon Saint might not be able to fight on the front line himself, he's very good at keeping cool under pressure. Yeah, we'll just go with that. We'll just say yeah, and really? So you've met a lot of other kings then? And some goddesses too. So you'd think I'd be used to this sort of thing by now, but nope, not even close. By the way, I've heard something interesting about Tamlin Gawain back in Norwich. Apparently she was the first fairy to be made a Tamlin during the era of the High Queen. About 200 years ago, during the year 1800 of the era of the High Queen, there was a huge outbreak of caterpillar moors in central Britain. A calamity later came to be known as the Caterpillar War, and it was Gawain who put a stop to it. So while it might not have been like the calamity we got rid of in Norwich, she still resolved the calamity just like Arturia did, and that's what led to the Queen recognizing her skill. Surprised? Overcome with newfound respect? Nothing but... Gawain could do... And nothing but Gawain could do would surprise me or make me respect her. That said, I guess this means Morgan is not the only fairy to have dispelled a calamity then. Guess this means I'm even less special than I thought. Oh man, now I'm even more nervous. Oh crap, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to make you even more nervous. And hey, from what I heard, the Caterpillar War wasn't all that big of a calamity. I mean, the one at Norwich was a once in a millennium great calamity, so it had to be smaller than that. Don't forget we saved an entire city. You have every right to be proud of that, about that. Ugh. Yeah, you're right. I mean, Master Dragonstein might have done most of the heavy lifting, but I definitely still contributed. And when it comes to defeating Moors, I can hold my own against any template. More smoke spotted nearby, incoming from 3, 7, and 11 o'clock. Lightning soldier preparing mystic codes. Guards, get into your formations. Darker Saint! I know, you want to show Gawain what you really can do, huh? Right, I'm gonna make you see me in a new light. Uh-oh. If you're out here, I assume you have no intention of sitting back and letting us do all the fighting. Very well, I would welcome your aid. There are a lot of Moors here and I would prefer to avoid casualties. Follow me, Child of Prophecy, Foreign Mage. Make sure you stay close to me. Ooh, does this mean... Ooh. Wait, why is it restricted? Oh, so we can't... Okay. So we can't double cast Doria. Crap. Eh. Nah. Nah. Hmm. Uh... 11-4? Alright, 13-3. Yeah, 11-4. Hmm. Let's put that on. Oh, I did a support waiver, okay. I was about to say, I was like... where's my other imaginary element? There you are. And we'll put you on just because. Because why not? Ooh, special resist. Ooh. Oh wait, on we can do that, and then that. Oh, well, that doesn't do shit. Never mind. I might have slightly freak out about that. Oh wow, that didn't even kill. Oh wow. Thank you for the follow. The power of Saberchan. So welcome down the cave. What I call this wonderful, wonderful place. Hope you have a great time here. We got a big back chair and some refreshments at the entrance. So grab what you need, be nice, comfy, cozy, and I hope you have a great time. Welcome. Is it MP3 or MP5? Ooh, MP5. Oh yeah, we get to see her Noble Phantasm for the first time. Yay. She seems angry and happy. You know, maybe just a little bit, yeah. Out of curiosity, 12-7. Oh yeah. Okay, what is this? She needs a hug. Maybe not in that armor, but yeah, I can agree. A hug would be good. Especially in later ascensions, like. Oh yeah, I don't have him up. That's right. Crap. Well, that's actually kind of unfortunate. Oh, wait a minute. Oh. Oh, okay. Sorry, I was looking at stuff on JP. Ooh, we're getting more bells. Yes. More bells is always good. There's still 10 large moors to contend with. Oh, more still coming. We can't handle this many. Those of you with the iron weapons, stand back. Do not engage. Just lure them to one spot so I can burn them all at once. We're trying, but these moors aren't falling for the decoy. It's almost like they're here for something else this time. Something else? Could it be they're after the Child of Prophecy? You're welcome. You. No need to thank you, we're all fighting the same battle here. What are you gonna do about this? Any seasoned general like you ought to know when it's time to retreat. Hate to admit it, but he's right. I could either abandon the cards and have my soldiers retreat, or I could have the guests go on ahead. No, I am a Tamlin. Retreating from moors is not an option. But they refuse to cluster in any one spot, so they're clearly being wary of my guillotine. They just destroyed the Remo's card. What do we do? Habitat. What do we do? Oh man, what's good of having a Tamlin around if we still have to fight ourselves? Oh, this sucks. She sucks at this. Why would you give massive literally unbrought a firepower to someone who's already crap at holding back? Oh well, what's done is done. No use complaining about it now. And not much like fighting, but walking all the way to Camelot would be worse. Come on, Garen, let's go take out the little moors and leave the big ones to the Tamlin. Okay, I'll do my best. I've gotten more used to fighting moors, so... Habitat? I just seen this blue streak of light is heading straight for us from Camelot. That's the same light I saw at Sheffield. It's either going to be Lancelot or it's going to be something from Morgan. It's going to be one of those two. Forget eliminating all of them. Retreat. Keep the carriers in the first car and abandon the rest. Harry Lightning Soldier to defend the guest. Royal Guard, retrieve the luggage from the other cards. I'll keep the moors occupied until... It's our second favorite waifu, the Dragon Lady herself. What are you doing here, Lancelot? I didn't ask for your help. Why are they going to have large breasts? Because yes. Also, that's just armor. It doesn't mean that she has humongous bonkers. The honkers bonkers. It's just for protection. We'll just say that and we'll go with it. The tense armor looks odd when you look at it in certain angles. Nah, not really, no. I am a pure and wholesome saint. I would never look at a 2D character in that way, in any shape or fashion. I would never. I would never. Even if someone has said I'd have, there's no proof that I have ever said anything of the sort. I don't think you need my help either, but the High Queen commanded me to come. Hostiles detected, eliminating. Stand back, Gawain. Taking out individual targets is my area. Aw, we don't get to see. We don't get to see her just destroy. Ooh, 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 ooh. Maybe we do. Yes, yes. And I get to see why she's one of my favorite characters ever. One of the reasons why she is one of my favorite characters ever. Ooh, 150? Ayo. Ayo. Granted, we won't be able to see the real reason why she's one of my favorites, but boy, it's just never do that. Did that. See, like, boom, ba doop, ba doop. Instant 200%. Single target. But where she really shines in my book, her third skill. That's where I think she really shines. And it's like, if you just target the other one, it's just like, bam. Which is NP every turn and just, ooh! Oh. Yes. Yes, make me stronger. So good. Just so good. Whoa! She just flew in here out of nowhere and utterly destroyed them. All Moors have been destroyed. Brilliant work, Lady Lancelot. So this is what they mean when they call you the undefeated Dragon Fury, the most beautiful Tamlin in all of Britain. There's a key word in this entire thing. I still can't believe you took out so many other large Moors so easily. There, I eliminated the Moor just like the High Queen told me to. I'll let you handle the escort from here, Gawain. Doop. And she flies off as quickly as she arrived. As if you're even capable of handling an escort mission. Just stand there, you fool. Start fixing the red cart. Just as best you lot can do on the first day of this mission, I shudder to think of how you'll fare in the days ahead, and you can forget about resting in Oxford. I'm going to report from each and every one of you later on how the situation could have been prevented. Yes, my lady. My deepest apologies, Lady Gawain. Pathetic. I would have thought all of you together would be able to defeat at least one or two of the large Moors. I suppose it just goes to show you how overly reliant you've become on us, Tamlin. So you'll need to start re-educating the fairy soldiers just like I'm doing with the humans. Oh, my apologies. I appreciate your help. Sorry. I never did ask your name, did I? I wasn't authorized to do so. But now that you have aided us in a dangerous predicament, that is no excuse. I'm Grain. What is your name, foreign mage? Yes. 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 I'm Dragon Saint. Well, my Dragon Saint, I appreciate obvious hostility towards me. You've got spirit. I like that, since we'll be enemies later. Alright, let's see this escort mission back on track. Oh, and I'd advise you to watch what you say in the carriage. I could easily overhear you, depending on which way the wind is blowing. Oops. You didn't hear anything of what we were just talking about a little while ago, did you? Man, I thought we were going to be put up in a nice inn at Oxford. I can't believe we're camping out again. Alright, if we can't have nice accommodations, at least we can still have nice food. I'm sorry we don't have enough to share with the Royal Guard, but I'd say we have the cakes the Count gave us now. Oh, but I say we have the cakes the Count gave us now. Ooh, it looks like mine's called a cheesecake. What's yours called, Artoria? Mine says Swiss roll. Oh wow, it seemed like a log. This should make it much easier to eat. It's so thoughtful of the Count. You probably human history people are also considerate. Not sure I'd agree, but yeah, why not? Sweet yam Yukon? How the hell did he manage to make this here? The world is a mysterious place, Muramasa. The world's a mysterious place. Some tea would go real nice with this. I think I'll go down to that river and fetch some water. Nom 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 nom. What was this called again? Chiffon cake? Since what happened does itself taste like? I had no idea they had so many kinds of sweets these days. Oh yeah, it seems to me Britain has been developing a bunch of cake recipes. In fact, in Salisbury I heard about Woodrose's restaurant chain in the south, and Edinburgh's gourmet desserts in the north. But it sounds like cheesecake's the one kind that never caught on. I wonder why. Really? But it's so yummy. It does make me a little thirsty though. Much. Just because a big shot up north absolutely despises cheesecake. She always says cheese has no place in dessert, and that it has to be chocolate or nothing. Though, of course, for fairies from the south like me, chocolate is such a luxury I don't even know what it tastes like. It costs so many more pounds that low-level fairies can basically never afford it. Huh. What is it, Dragon Saint? I'm gonna go make a little peace offering. Oh god, is it? Are we going up to Gawain and be like, hey, would you want you want some chocolate? Do you have a custom of eating sweets after a meal here? I don't really care for sweets, so I'm going to eat something cooked. I'd rather have meat. So no, I won't accept that. But I can see you have something to discuss. Go on then, have a seat. You want to talk to me about Lancelot, right? Very well then, ask me anything you wish to... Actually, I wanted to ask about you. I see. You're trying to figure out my true name. Pointless, but I can at least respect your willingness to try anything you can. Come to think about it, I still haven't probably thanked you for your help early today, have I? Come, sit. If you wish to talk, I can indulge you for a short while. I manifested in Britain 400 years ago. I was meant to be the next generation, the successor to an upper-class Fang clan fairy in Norwich. Except that I didn't look anything like my predecessor. Even though I'm a Fang clan fairy, I was born resembling a Wind clan one. Though, if anything, I looked like a human. Some suspect I might be a changeling. Others said I was a curse from the battle against the Moors that took place 600 years ago. Maybe I am, maybe I'm not. I don't know the truth, and I don't care either. I earned the honor of becoming a Tamlin when I ended the Caterpillar War. Up until that point, the title of Tamlin had been sealed away for all 1800 years of the High Queen's reign. In case you don't know, the Tamlin title originally belonged to the retainers of Ace, who was said to be Britain's savior in the Fae era. For Tamlin was called... I'm sorry, I actually can't remember their name. At any rate, they met their end in Orkney. After that, the Queen forbade the naming of more Tamlin. But she decided to revoke her own seal to exterminate the endlessly spawning caterpillars. Thus I was gifted the name of Sir Gawain, which is said to be the name of a knight of the Round Table of a foreign land. Coincidence? I think not. Again, the means to strengthen my horn. My Galatine, I believe you call it a noble phantasm. Well, I'm confident it is every bit the equal of Sir Gawain's original. I'm just as confident that I can't hold a candle to the real Sir Gawain, the Knight of the Round Table from proper human history. Huh. Didn't think she would have so much respect for the Knights of the Round Table. But never mind, I should be talking about the Round Table. I'm told it's creepy when I do so for some reason. Let's see, what else can we be talking about? Ah, I know. Let's talk about the war against the Moors. This war took place a millennium ago, along with one of the great calamities, during the 1000th year of the era of the High Queen. It was a time when the Moors had a king and an army, and waged war against the High Queen of 5 of the 6 clans. Apparently this king was something of an odd duck. He never attacked fairies or killed humans. All he cared for was fire and lightning. Very, very frightening. Galileo. Galileo Figaro. Mamma mia, mamma mia. Excuse me. Excuse me. He would gleefully destroy anything, and then only for the joy of watching it burn. He reduced cities and forced the cinders, raised to the ground before him, and summoned rain clouds just to hear the thunder. AC/DC, is that you? Some fairies called him the Storm King, at least until the High Queen forbade anyone from speaking that name. The war against the Moors King lasted for decades, until finally, the Fang clan brought it to an end. Woodrose, the fairy who had recently succeeded the previous head of the Fang clan at the time, was the one who dealt the final blow. And so the Great Calamity, the king of the Moors who feasted on magical energy, was defeated before the Fang clan. However, it is said that with his dying breath, the king cast a curse upon the Fang clan. What kind of curse? The fairy eating black dogs. It was only after the king and the Moors vanished that the black dogs began to roam fairy Britain. However, they also eat Moors, so they're not just harmful. There are even some squads who train black dogs and use them in Moor hunts. Mine is one of them, in fact. Have you heard of the epithet, the Black Dog Duchess? It refers to me. Even now that I've become a tan one, I'm still called a black dog. I don't blame them though, after all I eat everything, including fairies and humans. Huh? Oh, now you're scared of me? So you had no idea you were trying to get information out of a woman feared throughout Fairy Britain as a monster. Well, worry not, I will never eat you, I only consume the strong. I'm unusual for a fairy. What I eat makes me stronger. In fact, I can inherit any unusual powers or abilities the fairies I eat may possess, though with the limits on capacity and compatibility. And right now I'm still full on foul weather, the Great Earth Clan Fairy. I needed his sacrament for the Caterpillar War. It was crucial. But he had holed up in his fortress in Cornwall and refused to come out. So I challenged him to a duel, defeated him, and devoured him. Alright, I think that's enough time spent relaxing after dinner. Go back to your camp now. I thought I'd be more the strong and silent type, but glad I was wrong. I'm used to talking with humans. In fact, my current husband is human. Wow! That's good to know. What? I'd say he's my husband, but he's neither a romantic partner or a future meal. He's just a guest I'm putting up in my mansion while he recuperates. Still, it do remind me of him, both your lack of fear and your innocent curiosity. Alright, back to camp now. My soldiers and I will take turns keeping watch. Don't stay up too late. We'll be setting out early tomorrow morning. Huh. So she does have an innocent side to her. That's adorable. Forgive us, no more prayers, close your eyes. There's not much fun time left, the veil has fallen, extinguished the light. Today is ending, farewell. This day too will end forever. Forgive us our sins. It's too late to do anything now, but make sure everything is cleaned up. Well, there's that song again. Giant Hole West. More dialogue. I mean, if the rest of this is going to be all dialogue, it might not be bad. 2 days after leaving Norwich, day 30 in Fairy Britain. Yo, are we in Camelot? Yes, we are. We're in Fairy Britain's Camelot. I've never seen it from the other side of the pit before. It's definitely impressive, isn't it? So that part we were seeing from Oxford must have only been the back of the castle. I thought it looked more like a wall than a castle, but now it looks more properly royal. It's got one urban area around the main gate and another one inside the ramparts. I'm guessing that's to separate the general populace from the upper crust. Don't let the gate fool you. The side facing the pit is actually the castle's front. Really? So that big fancy gate is actually the back gate? Oh, no, that's the main gate. Sorry for confusing you, Garrett. There's no way to the castle from the pit. You've got to go through the gate to get inside. What about fairies who can fly? Couldn't they just zip inside? Nah, it ain't that simple. There's a magecraft barrier around the front of the castle, the side facing the pit. If you ever fall in there yourself, you'll see there's a ton of gun ports all along Camelot's walls. And you don't usually put cannons behind a castle, right? So we can be pretty sure the side facing the pit is the front. So that would mean... Oh, she's pissed. Guys, declare something up north. Whatever it is, she's obviously upset about it. You're friends now, right? Come on, ask her what it is. Okay. Man, she's being really insistent about this. What is Dragon saying? Are you suddenly having second thoughts about entering Camelot? It's not that. You're wondering what's got me so upset? Can you see for yourself? That's Knock Knock Riab's army up north. Knock Knock Riab? Where? I don't see you anywhere. Ah, right. You're too short, aren't you? What a shame. Well, no matter. It's none of your concern anyway. Are you kidding? Of course it is. Come on, Dragon, let me stand on your shoulders. Radar Bait isn't here now, so you'll have to do. Well, there, hang on. Before you go to all that trouble, how about using one of my handy-dandy gadgets first? Here, a spyglass. Doesn't let you see at least as far as going can. Now take a look at those planes up north, and you'll see some really intense glares pointing this way. Oh wow, I can see super far with this, thanks Da Vinci. Try turning the dial on the side. It's set to 5 kilometers right now. But if you crank it up to the 4th notch, you can set it to 20 kilometers. There, see them? There's a ton of fairies gathered in those plains. That must be the Northern Army that the other queen we've been hearing so much about. Knock Knock Riab, or the King Clan. That's her army? It's not just Fang and Earth Clan fairies? Is that it, like you see on the clouds, and you see the top of the mountains? And it's like a little ways down, like, is that supposed to be like right there? Because if it is, I can't see shit. There are also lots of soldiers with masks. Are those giants? There are giants there. I started to knock down Ryal's rule, bestows power and wealth upon any who swear fealty to her. It's the opposite of Glucaster and Murian. However, that effect only works when Nocturne Ryal herself is nearby. I see, so if she wants to choose to be effective, she can't be far from them. One Jackson tried looking a little farther ahead. See that huge carriage? The one that kind of looks like a small fortress? There's a fairy standing on top of it looking down at us from up there. And even though this is your first time seeing her, I think you'll agree that there's no mistaking who this Northern Queen is. Let me see. That is one hell of a shot. What the hell? I don't know why the game would choose this particular angle to start off with. I mean, I've heard of panty shots in anime before, but Jesus Christ, cameraman, like, do you think you're close enough? Not that I'm complaining. Oh no. Oh, I know who it is. I know exactly who it is. Yeah, she seems kind of familiar. Yep. I don't recognize that face anywhere. Same name. Man, you mean there's a fairy just like her in your world too? Wait, why is she staring at you instead of me? Did you do something to upset her, Dragon Saint? Unless you want to say that we didn't bring Cuchulainn with us. Maybe. Nah, it'll be fine, just throw a banana at her. She's utterly defenseless if you throw a banana at her. Hell, if you're running away in a carriage, just take a banana peel, throw it behind you, and she'll run over and just... But let's be real, she doesn't want any banana. She wants a very specific Cuchulainn banana. Add some cheese to it. And 20 kilometers away or not, I can't believe she brought her troops all the way out here. Isn't it obviously a hostile act towards Queen Morgan? Nocturne Ryal and her forces are still just within her territory. She claims she's only running military exercises in preparation for the Great Calamity. 10 days ago, she was conducting those exercises 40 kilometers away. Now that Sheffield has fallen, she's closed the distance and come further down south. She must have 30,000 troops there. That's not just a threat, it's preparation for all-out war. How the hell does she keep them all fed? Oh, right. Fairies don't need to eat. No, we don't, unlike humans. That's one of Knock-Knock-Riob's army's defining characteristics. She despises humans that won't even use them in combat against Moors. She envisions a Britain... Hi, Runic, how you doing? Thank you for the raid. How was your stream? What were you doing? And how you be? Hope your day's been going well. So welcome, raiders. I am Dragon, same friend, local Dragon, to VTuber, VStreamer. I am a variety, really play a wide variety of games, but main focus is Halo and Fate Grand Order. Though I do play other games from time to time, just to mix it up a little bit, because it's fun, and I love doing it. So welcome. We're just doing some more FGO Lost Belt 6 story. Because I love this game, it's so much fun, and it's so good. So welcome. Excuse me. Excuse me. But it's going good. Making a lot of progress. Only had like one not good attempt, but we got past it pretty quickly. Only took a couple tries, but other than that, it's been pretty good. Cannot complain. Back from hour-long lurk, but he missed. Not much. We just did the Norwich Calamity fight, which only took us 2 tries to do, cause an unfortunate circumstance of Muramasa getting knocked out the first time. But we got it beat. And then just do some story stuff, and now we're at Camelot, or at least Fairy Britain Camelot, and we just saw who's the embodiment, who's what Knock-Knock-Riob's appearance is. Meb. Give him an outfit. Oh, if they give her this outfit at some point in the future, that would actually be pretty cool. Because here's the thing. In her summer outfit, she has that, swimsuit. But in her normal outfit, she has the, prison guard outfit latex suit. Because, yes. And nothing else. It's bland and red. Here's the thing. A lot of people are down bad for that outfit. Because it just... They just apparently see that and just go... Bomby, sorry. And apparently a lot of people want a Dommy Mommy for whatever reason. And then they start thinking with their other, not their brain, but their other head. That's very underworld. Of course, you're gonna move to go to half of custom match to make armor. First one died in the midpoint. Oof. Oof. But glad to hear you had a good time, Ruin. Can I get thank you for the raid? Much appreciated. And yeah, pretty much the normal. Any character with a skimpy outfit, people will just be down bad for. Not that I would know, because there's no servers in this game that have that kind of outfit that I would be down bad for. Like, there's none of them. I've yet to find a single one that I would ever be down bad for. Like, but yeah. But yeah, I'm probably thinking about 30 minutes or so. And we'll see how long it takes us to possibly get this section done. And we might do might do 2 or 3 multis for Queen Sky, see if we can't get lucky. Because then after that, we'll just be saving anyway. Be saving for at least a year. And then we have Faye Gawain. Oh, doesn't she come back at some point? Oh. I need to see when she comes back, because I kind of want to get her for as well. Just because I think she'll be like a good backup saver. I need to check that out later. I don't know, is that, I must say at least a year? I think. What about the dragons? I mean, here's the thing though, the dragons that they have in the game, they just look like actual dragons and not like any cool design. It's just like generic 4-legged dragon and that's it. Or they'll have like a wyvern and it just floats. It's just like very generic, so there's not anything that really stands out. She's trying to see when needs him in the combat against Moors. She envisions Britain run by and for fairies alone, with her as a sole monarch. Britain just for fairies with her as a sole monarch. That says she won't be sending her troops any further. She has no definitive reason to challenge High Queen, nor much chance of success if she were to try. Northern fairies may have been incited to rebellion against the High Queen several times before. Each time they find themselves retreating north with their tails tucked firmly between the legs, this time will be no different. Alright, that's enough idle chatter, let's go. We're about to pass through the main gate. From now on, I suggest you remain sharper than ever. Oh. So, this is Camelot's castle town. It's even bigger than the South Rain, and fancier than the Glucaster. You can tell only upper class fairies live here. The manor in the air here is like nowhere else in all Britain. And that castle keeps... and the castle keep over there must be where they keep the existence taxes. Magical energy they extract from every fairy in Britain through command spells. I've heard stories about it, but this is way beyond what I was expecting. I'm worried they're not worried about knocking out Rio's army out there. It has to be way beneath their notice. Trying to take Morgan on now, someone would have to be crazy to do it. I guess Morgan must have never set foot here before. If he had, he never had thought to rebel. Then again, maybe he knew what he was up against and decided to press on anyway. I thought I saw some writing on the gate when we went through it. Did anyone else see that, or happen to catch what it said? I did. It said, "Only those free of sin may pass," in Old English. But I also noticed that it's been painted over with red, like someone did in a degree. This is as far as we go by carriage. The royal castle lies just ahead. Only the Child of Prophecy and the foreign mage have been granted audience with the High Queen. The rest of you will stay here, where you will be treated as the attendants of our honored guests. Oh, meaning what exactly? You see the Royal Hotel across the way? We have arranged for you to relax there while you wait. I will make arrangements for you all to reconvene once the meeting is concluded. However, your name is Da Vinci, yes? You seem like an intelligent, fair servant. As a human, the foreign mage will surely need an advisor. You may accompany him in that role. Oh, good. I was planning on tagging along regardless, but this makes things much easier. Maybe on the opposing side, but I appreciate your consideration, Tamlin going. Okay, Gareth, we must have a trot. You heard the lady. You guys will stay here and wait for us. Don't worry, you see how ordered the Queen's army is over these last 2 days. Morgan's obviously even more a stickler for rules than we thought. The three of us won't be in any danger even if we face her alone. We'll be safe for at least as long as we're in Camelot, regardless of how the meeting goes. I'm not surprised. I did break into the castle my first time here, so I didn't expect them to invite me in. Good luck in there, Artoria. Don't get so carried away you end up saying something you regret, alright? You two dragons ain't watch your partner's back, understand? Can't say I'm not worried, but strangely I do agree that it feels like you'll be safe. Okay, well I'll be waiting for you here. Be careful, Artoria, good luck. I'm fine with the arrangement too. I'm not interested in Morgan anyway. I'm just here to keep an eye on things until Dragon Saint and Mash are reunited. Let's do this thing! And I mean, this mommy going, she's thicker than a castle wall and twice as demanding. Which is funny because I have her on JP, but not on NA. Ooh. Dialogue, yes. Yes. Ooh, fancy animation. Ooh. Hey, we've been here before. I can't believe it took us almost an hour to get up the stairs to the throne room. Kneel. Present. Worship. Submit. Emissaries of the throne, cease your breathing. 30 ambassadors, 100 officials, close your mouths. You are in the presence of High Queen Morgan, the king who expands our boundaries and upon whose shoulders all of Britain rests. Revel in her glory. Know this, Child of Prophecy. Know this, foreign mage. This meeting is a sign of the High Queen's grace and amnesty. Thank you, it is so very good of you all to come, even without a formal invitation. My ambassadors and officials are now commanded to be silent. Until this meeting ends or I order otherwise, only people present permitted to speak are myself, my guest, and me, Pearl Gut, the Queen's hubby. Sorry, fancy fairies. Oh, crap. Oh, we got the creepy fuck here. Ew. Crap. Pearl Gut, so he really is here in Camelot. And did he say he's Morgan's husband? Hey, Dragon Saint and friends, I haven't seen you all since Olympus. Why the look of surprise? Hey now, don't tell me Mash didn't tell you I'm Morgan's beau. you're here, then... Right, as a master yourself, of course that's where your mind goes, right? Yep, it's true. I admit it, I'm Morgan's master. The partner of the High Queen who rules over the land of the Fae. Ew! 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 I want to say that, but I've gotta stay. I gotta stay quiet. Oh, Tori, I give you permission to approach. Raise your head. Okay. I see. It appears you truly are the child of prophecy. And you must be the foreign mage. The master of Chaldea is seeking so desperately to restore what you call proper human history. Yes, I am. Your efforts in Norwich, though commendable, were unnecessary. Still, you did well eliminating the calamity. I will therefore reward you accordingly. Typically, I would compensate you in the currency of my realm. However, I understand the source of your magical energy is spatial magical occupying value, referred to as QP, which are derived by viewing magical elements as particles, correct? Interest 100 million of these to suffice? Take them. That much and... Wait, does this mean you have a QP mint here? Of course not. I will simply create them myself by using your own Magecraft Systems methods. I have nothing more to say. If there is nothing else you wish to discuss, then our business is concluded. Sorry, Dragon, if you would ask questions of me, now is the time. But be warned though, you are my guest. Careless words may cost you that status and the protection it affords. Already withering under her gaze. Not that I can blame her. So you will speak up first then? Very well, you are indeed brave. Tell me, Conqueror of 5 lost spells, what is it you want? Oh, you know, just our goal to resolve the Blaze Earth phenomenon, and if you have Rango mutated, we would like to have that. Yes, I'm aware of the situation in the outside world. Burrow Gut has informed me. But there's been another anomaly detected in this lost spell that we need to resolve first. Oh, what sort of anomaly? Using an ability similar to Aizo's ability to prophecy, we've observed a feature depicting a cataclysmic collapse. We don't yet know what causes this collapse or how it will actually happen, but if it isn't stopped, it'll spread across all of Britain and ultimately destroy the entire planet. That's why Chaldea came to Fairy Britain. We need to investigate this collapse and prevent it from ever happening. Now that the Chain of Emptiness is gone, we have no quarrel with this lost belt. Our goal is to stop the world's collapse, that's all. I see. So you say you have come here not to conquer our world, but to save it. Is that all? Well, we also want a divine construct we can use against a foreign god. We're hoping to acquire the Sacred Lance Rongominion, the incredibly powerful spell you cast in Olympus. We would like you to provide us with either a mystic code that lets us use that spell ourselves, or the Magecraft theory we can use to recreate it. Olympus? Foreign god? What in the world are this outsiders talking about? How can we be so reckless making it demand of the High Queen of all people? Heh. Yes, I know the weapon you seek. I also believe you when you say you have come to save Britain. And so I will say this to you, you and your proper human history will come to a miserable end. Wow, what a bitch! What a bitch! This collapse you observed will be the result of me expanding my territory. As I'll be the one to put a true and final end to your history. I would never willingly surrender my divine construct to you, my mortal enemy. Dragon Saint, arrogant child. To save your world, you will have to defeat me. What you call proper human history cannot be saved otherwise. Is that your way of declaring war on us, Queen Morgan? Proper human history and my realm can never coexist. If you wish to save your world, you will have to win it from me. Wow, I really thought she might be willing to listen. Now we have to fight after all. That goes for you too, Artoria, a cursed child of Onslow's prophecy. The year's end will bring great calamity. It shall once again destroy every fairy in Britain. But fairies do not learn, ever. No matter how many times they die, they will always be born anew. As long as my castle remains intact, fairy Britain shall always be reborn, even should all Britain burn. Your Majesty, are you saying you only protect your kingdom, not your citizens? Yes, I offer fairies no salvation. I shall defend my land, nothing more. With all the magical energy I have stored in this throne, I have nothing to fear from the great calamity. Furthermore, only a chosen fairy can sit this throne. You're neither like other fairies nor that foreign mage. You have been chosen. You're neither a rebel nor an invader. You are the Staff of Selection's chosen wielder. By accepting my invitation, you have proven yourself the true child of prophecy. You and you alone have the right to bring me to justice, fairies sent from paradise. Even should you fill oceans with the blood you shed and battle against me, you would be innocent of sin. If you wish to save Britain, you must defeat me and claim the throne for yourself. Go then, fulfill that absurd prophecy if you can. You should know better than anyone that you have no choice. Well, yeah, you heard her. Then it would seem our discussion has concluded. I am pleased that we now understand each other. I know, right? Who wants a nice, peaceful resolution where everyone goes home buddy-buddy with no bloodshed? So on that note, you guys are stupid enough to come here with nothing more than faith in people's innate goodness and honor, and now our negotiations have completely broken down. You didn't really think you could leave here without a fight, right? Of course not. Dragon Saint, now Tori, get behind me. I thought this might happen. Be silent. Unintelligible screaming. You just hear, oh my god. Well, at least we know who wears the pants in their relationship. Even now, these are my honored guests. I will permit not so much as a hair on their heads to come to harm, nor will I allow even an insult to their pride until they have left Camelot. You've gotta be shitting me! Think of my husband's insolence, child. Daughter of Tintagel, so long as you remain Artoria, I shall not recognize you as my enemy. As long as bells of pilgrimage remain unrung, my lords are forbidden from attacking any of you. However, if you start ringing the bells and officially declares herself the child of prophecy, then and only then shall I name her, along with Chaldea, my enemies and marshal my army against you. I therefore advise you think very carefully before beginning a war you cannot possibly win. Now stand down. I'm certain there's nothing left to say. Yet. Or is there? Yeah, where the hell did you take Mash? Mash? What is that? That's the name of our companion, the one you followed up with the spell you usually use to get rid of calamities. She's a damage similar with the spirit origin of Galahad, the Shield Knight. Since you named her Tamlin after other knights of the Round Table, I'm sure you must know that name too. Ooh. I see, that explains it. Yes, I hold your knight captive. Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? I see no reason I should tell you, she's my trophy. But I can assure you she's alive and well. No one can harm her, not even me. Okay. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. Well, we made it back outside the castle safely, but... yeah, it wasn't much of a discussion, was it? She basically just told us we're enemies and threatened to show us no mercy if we dare to defy her. Yep, can't say it was a very productive talk. We now know that Morgan definitely sees proper human history as our enemy. And we now know that Mash is safe, but being kept in captivity somewhere. But that's just confirmation of some things we already at least suspected. I didn't see anything that could give us any kind of clue as to how we could possibly beat her in a fight. And we didn't learn anything useful about the Divine Construct either. Actually, we did make just a bit of progress there. Remember that atrium in the throne room? The one overlooking the pit? Well, I know there's a distinct magical energy pattern nearby. It's very similar to the Lion King's in the Sixth Singularity. That confirms for me that Morgan has Ranga Minion on hand in weaponized form. And not just one or two of them either. She must have at least 10 in place around Camelot's main gate. With that many of them on hand, she must have used them here several times before. So we can assume the one she threw at Olympus must have been just one of several she had at the ready. Would have been great if she'd been willing to sell us just one of them, but it's pretty clear that's not an option. So now the only way for us to complete our initial objective of acquiring the Divine Construct for ourselves is to defeat Morgan. Definitely have our work cut out for us, don't we? So at least we made it out of there safe and sound, so we also know that Queen Morgan is true to her word. True, but both Morgan herself and all of Camelot might be so stuffed in magical energy it's downright chilling. But she was also animated about upholding the law she set as queen. She didn't even listen to Beryl when he tried to break them. I mean, if she didn't step in, we would have had to fight him. I know Dragon said it only makes it all the more mysterious. Beryl said he was Morgan's master. If that's true, it would make her a servant. But it can't be true, because she's been ruling Fairy Britain for at least 2,000 years. Beryl couldn't have come to his lost foot any sooner than the end of 2019, just like all the other cryptors. Obviously, Morgan would have already been the queen of this land by then, so he couldn't possibly have summoned her as a servant. So the question is he lying about that, or is he being made to believe it? Either way, we need a lot more information before we can draw any conclusions. I mean, considering what Holmes said before, it's like... it is possible that her fairy part of her is like the main body, so that's probably why she's been able to live for as long as she has. Or, as like other fairies, when one dies, is the predecessor just takes the appearance and everything of the last one, but it just so happens her memories keep on being retained every time. I mean, it's also not to mention Beryl probably left this lost spell numerous times, which is evident because at the beginning of this, it's like, hey, there's 24 hours before the whole planet goes kablooey. But then we go into this lost belt, and it's like, hey, we got 50 days. So like the whole like time difference is like a lot. So it's like whatever time in this lost belt could be like a second in like real life, or like outside of it. Oh hey, they're back! Guys, over here! Look back at Toria trying to say, so how did the audience go? What's Queen Morgan really like? Was she terrifying? Was she strong? Was she really 10 meters tall? I mean, anyone who would take Tristan and as a daughter must eat nothing but other fairies, right? Well, she definitely seemed like a queen. Get that out, Garrett. Can you see the Child of Prophecy is doing her best not to spoil their fun? Truth is, the queen was completely ordinary. Right, Artoria? Is that what you want to say? Huh? I can tell. I'm an expert at reading fair meanings of minds, after all. Don't worry, Artoria. It's okay to be yourself. I don't know much about how mages think, but being yourself is good advice. Deep down, you're a stubborn shrew with a fierce competitor streak, right? If anything, you'll probably think of something like, the Queen? I can take her any day of the week. Give me 1,000 years, I'd probably be way stronger than her. I wasn't thinking anything of the sort. Couldn't you at least make it 100 years? Aww. Aw, look at them being all buddy-buddy. Well, I guess we won't be getting a cushy carriage escort back to Norwich. Especially after they basically kicked us out of town. I wasn't expecting waiting back to be easy, but now that it's time to go, it's looking harder than ever. If they'd given us at least one carriage, we could have had a nice, comfortable ride back to... Oh, hello! Fancy running into all of you here. I was out taking our new carriage for a test drive when I just happened to find myself in Camelot. Seems like fate to me. Come on, get in! Don't be shy! You're totally aiming for this, weren't you? Yep, I'd figured you'd be finishing up around now. Take your audience with the Queen's all done now. I'd love to hear all about it, but first, we should probably get going before our presence here gives the Queen's army any ideas. Hello everyone, I'm glad to see you haven't been tempted by any other carriages. Say hello to our new and approved carriage. Still got 6 passenger seats and 2 sleeping berths. With this bad boy, I can promise you all a more comfortable journey around Britain than ever before. You'll see, don't call me a red homestretch bit for nothing. It's great to hear about the carriage, but why you climbed it too? Once I told the fairies in Norwich I was one of the Child of Prophecy's attendants, they were delighted to absolutely pamper me. Earth Clan fairies whipped this armor up for me during the celebration. Snort. I see, well that's nice. I just hope you're ready to pay for yourself. Ha ha ha. Now we go to the Northern Plains. Oh my god, we actually get 100 million QP. Oh my god. Any QP that exceeds the maximum limit gotta be received. Yeah? Holy crap. 100 million, Jesus. That's gonna help out a lot. Granted, we still need a shit ton of bells, but hey, at least we have something. And that's how our audience with Morgan ended. Well, she certainly didn't mince words, did she? Morgan is eager for this fight. I'd hoped there might be some way to broker peace so Chaldea and the Child of Prophecy met with her together, but she obviously never had any intention of giving up to her throne to the Child of Prophecy, the true king. And that's not all. Morgan doesn't even plan on saving Britain. She said she was going to expand her territory and destroy the outside world, right? I was already pretty sure that was her plan, but I didn't know she planned on pulling it off. But after hearing about your meeting, I think I've got it. She's going to use the Great Calamity herself. How so? Remember that water mirror spell she used in Norwich? That's what she's always used to get rid of calamities before. Isn't that right, Habitat? Yeah, she doesn't usually break it down at that massive a scale, but that teleportation spell is one of her go-tos. So even if Dragon Saint and Mash hadn't gone to such extraordinary lengths, she would have still made the calamity disappear. Or rather, she would have made it her own. I think Morgan's been trying to acquire the calamities for herself. And if she is, that must mean she's able to harness their magical energy and use it as her own. That's the magical energy she's going to use to override Dragon Saint's world, proper human history, and make it her territory. She's going to take the curse meant to destroy the world of fairies and use it to destroy the world of humans. That's her plan. She's not out to stop the Great Calamity. She wants it to happen. So, instead of getting rid of the Great Calamity, she's going to use it as a weapon? Even though she has more than enough power to banish it like she did in Norwich? But that would mean only the fairies inside Camelot would survive. Uh-oh. Now that you mention it, those upper-class fairies in Camelot all look down on the other cities. I haven't heard them say stuff like, only fairies worth anything are those from Camelot with a straight face. They've completely bought the whole privileged class nonsense the Queen fed them. I'm sure they just think of the Child of Prophecy as an irritant. I know the Queen said she wouldn't consider us her enemy until we ring one of the bells of pilgrimage, but she's also married to Beryl, right? It's a good thing Oberon showed up with the carriage when he did, cause there's no telling when he might have sent troops after us. You said it. First things first, we should put some distance between us and Camelot. We can figure out our next course of action after that. If nothing else, we know exactly what we have to do. We have to now. If we're going to save Britain, our world, and MASH, we're going to have to defeat Morgan. Yep. Several hours after the meeting at the empty throne room. Still no sign of movement from the pit. That is concerning. That aside, a great calamity that comes every 1,000 years, The sheer idiocy of these fairies never ceases to amaze. At least it is useful. I'll use whatever I must to erase part from human history forever. Oh? Oh, she's here? Oh? You again. I know that merely observing will resolve nothing. If you're truly a foreign god's priestess, you should at least try to kill me. Though, of course, that assassination attempt by the disciple of the foreign god did not go so well for him. No servant comprised of a heroic spirit from proper human history can hope to match my Tamlin. If you'll do nothing but stand there and watch, then do not show yourself. I tire of looking at you. If there's something you wish to say it. If there is something you wish to say to me, then speak as he did. Ooh. The Chaldean. Oh. The guy that's weirdly probably close to Dr. Roman, but not really Dr. Roman. Sorry to interrupt your chat, I would have knocked, but there's no door here. Of course not. Why would I welcome guests merely because they come knocking? I do have a waiting room though, had you cared to use it. You mean the ghost ward down below? It is majestic but unnecessary. I don't have time to wait. I'm neither omnipotent nor a talented mage like yourself. I'm just an ordinary man capable of nothing but ordinary work. Truthfully, I should be avoiding places like this where I have no business in the first place. Your actions defy comprehension. You're clearly from Chaldea. You're on the side of proper human history. While the foreign god means to wipe the slate of human history clean, I can end up destroying it before she gets a chance. Is that not why you were here, to stop me? No, if you can really destroy it, go ahead. What? True, if left to your own devices, I'm sure you will indeed destroy this planet and erase humanity. And that is preferable to the foreign god achieving her goal. Your goal is to wipe out proper human history so you can expand the land of the Fae and rule it as queen. I can't approve of your goal or your approach to pursuing it, but I do respect what you've accomplished. so I'll neither try to interfere with your plan nor lend Chaldea my aid. If you should succeed in rendering this planet a lifeless husk, I have no objection. If you're not here to interfere, then why have you come? You claimed you had no time to waste, did you not? I came to see what you created here. It deserves at least that much. You saw the tree emptiness for what it really was, and instead of fearing it, you used it yourself. You grasped Chaldea's summoning system instantly and made it your own. Those are truly exceptional accomplishments. There are scant few who have approached your level of godlike genius. Now, Genius and High Queen Morgan, I have come here to praise you. I cannot imagine there is anyone else willing or able to give you the accolades you deserve. Your estimation of my magecraft skill means nothing to me. If anything, it sounds snide. Now, if that is all you have to say, then leave. This world is soon to be mine. There will be no place in it for either the foreign god or a beast. I know, this was the last chance to intervene anyway. Even if I did try to get in your way now, it wouldn't change anything. If my aim were to stop what is happening here, I have come 2,000 years too late. Your history is perfect. Your script is complete. While you didn't make a mistake with Tristan, your victory is so close at hand. As one who has stood in this very position, I wanted to applaud you and the path you've taken. In my estimation, neither the Child of Prophecy nor the Master of Chaldea have any hope of defeating you. Though, of course, we're a third player who has yet to show himself to intervene. That could change things considerably. AKA Oberon. Cause we all know Oberon is probably the kind of person to be like, oh, I'm gonna wait and see, and then all of a sudden, bam! It's gonna pop out of nowhere and just fuck shit up. Holy crap, 100 million QP. Damn. Now we're at the beginning of section 11, Londinium. Where we're gonna end it here. Don't really need to do anything else. Because we only be able to do like a couple of arrows and that's it. We wouldn't be able to do anything else really. And we got 3 more, so there's that. So now all that's left are the leyline stones. Claim that. Alrighty. Now comes probably one of the most stressful moments. Gonna be doing another set of Koinskaya attempts. So we're gonna start off with the one paid summon. See how this one goes. Damn. Damn. I was hoping it would have popped up, but yeah. Okay, so we're gonna do 5 tickets, and then a multi, and then just 2 more, so we get this done, and then just probably do like another multi, see how that goes. So 5 tickets, see how this goes. One, this is a number 2. Number 3. Another archer. Number 4. A saber. God damn it, Gilles. Okay, and then ticket number 5. A lancer. Rome. Okay, now we'll do a multi, see how this goes. Huh! Still don't have a K-scope or the new H scope, which is just like a K-scope except for, you know, HP. No, I mean, with an MP2 probably. Oh, she's new! Okay. I thought I already had her, I guess not, it must have been JP. Okay then. I mean, she's not bad. Ooh, summer anniversary. Brand new, okay. I'll take it. Give this something cute. Yeah, they go by the name of Chica underscore VTN. One of the cutest VTubers I know. But how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Hope your day's been going well. Oh, fucking Jekyll. Eat my ass, Jekyll. Tired after work? Yeah, I can understand that. Well, we got one new. Shinling Yu. Oh yeah, just like right at the bat, it's 50%. But ooh, this actually be good. Ooh, ooh, ooh. This should actually be really good for our general altar. Ooh. I'm praying for a major expenditure. 3. Jesus Christ. Well, if you don't mind me asking, what are you gonna be buying? That's gonna cost 3,000. And Prisma Cosmos. Yeah, this is full stream overhaul. Oh wow. Oh, come on. I mean, I think it's NP2 keenness. So I mean, I'll take it. And I think we're probably only gonna do 2, but I'll do one more just to get this used up. I'm just waiting for that gold assassin to pop up. Because if a gold assassin pops up, then it's like, then there's probably probably good chance that it's gonna be Koinskaya. Okay. Let's do another multi. Woohoo! First card, baby! Woohoo! Now we can start saving again. Not only is she a great assassin, but she can help quite a bit with Buster looping. Well, looping in giant quotations, but Buster support. So yay! Hey, at least NFF Services, you know, NFF customer support has returned our calls, and it's like, hey, you know, we appreciate your business for being a loyal customer. Here's your complimentary coin sky for your continued patronage. Voila. So hi Zendar, how you doing, buddy? Welcome to the stream. Hope your day's been going well. And it's going pretty good. We got 2 new servants and 7 tickets and 2 multis, so I am happy. But also after this gets done, we're gonna be wrapping up. So I am terribly sorry that you came at the end. I am actually sorry. So as soon as this is done, I'm ending stream. I think we have enough to MLB this now. Oh my goodness, hell yeah. Oh, you just woke up? Hope you had a great nap. Quick, Kathy, go back into the stream pod, record this, and I'll pay you $50. No, I'm just kidding. I'm gonna have NFF Services. It was a joke. It was a joke. I am a joke. Chicken, my whole life has been a joke. Oh, I didn't take a screenshot. The fucking shingling you one. Fuck, I'll have to go back to the VOD and take a screenshot of that. Nice. So I think all in all, I think I'm gonna say grand total on this banner would have been, I would say either 4 or 5 multis. I think 10 tickets. then 2 or 3 paid quartz. Which, in the grand scheme of things, very fortunate, because there have been people who have ways to spend way more only to get 1 copy, so we got pretty lucky. Because honestly, like, I would have done like 1 more multi just in case, like that would have been like last like ditch effort to get her. But now we can say we have enough for like next year for when probably the most, I don't want to say requested, but probably one of the coolest and also badass moon cancers ever to be introduced into the game. Known by Archetype Earth, or known as Archway. So next year it's gonna be nutty for her. Cause A, we're gonna be saving more tickets, more fragments, we're gonna have more sync works from doing story, events, download campaigns, login bonuses, and then when 7th anniversary comes around, we'll get 3 sync works for every full ascended servant that we have. So we'll be getting quite a bit for next year. Because for like the rest of the year, there's really no servant I am really dying to get. Because like we'll be getting Welfare Ruler, and like next month we'll be getting a bunch of welfare servants for October. Another welfare in like November, like early November, late October. So yeah, it's not really gonna give me until like December when there's gonna be another servant that I might go for. But even then, I might only do like a couple multi just to try and get her. If I don't, not worry about it. But after that, yeah, there's not really anyone that I really want to get. Because after 7th anniversary, there isn't really anything until like 2025. So we have like a year, and after that 6 months, so we'll be plenty good. But yeah, that being said, damn, this was ended up being a good conclusion. So I'm definitely highlighting this portion and slapping on the other one. Just make it one long like summoning vid and put that up on the second channel. Damn. Oh my goodness, Shebas Beliebus. So excuse me. So that being said, I do truly appreciate you guys hanging out. I hope you had a great time. A pleasure to have all of y'all, so thank you very much. You guys are awesome. Truly, thank you very much. All the support tonight, just insane, so thank you. Also, thank you. Much appreciated. Thank you for all the congrats on getting Conan Sky, so thank you very much. So that being said, again, thank you very much. And of course, if you are new, join the beginning or partway through, and you stuck around from any other raids tonight, which if you did stick around, and much appreciated. Thank you, you're awesome. You had a great time. Consider dropping a follow. It's the purple button below the stream. You hit that, you get a little notification that pops up on Twitch anytime I go live. And you get some pretty nifty follower emotes to use for free when you're here. As long as it is free to follow, and it actually helps out quite a bit, so if you do drop the follow, thank you. Much appreciated. You're awesome. Thank you. And if you want to follow me elsewhere, I do have a Twitter, because I do tweet out when I go live. Stream schedule also gets posted there every week. Always going to be the pinned tweet, so if you want to see when I'm streaming for the week, you can go there, check it out. Any other shenanigans or stuff regarding streams and other stuff will also be on Twitter, so you can follow for all that good stuff. I don't tweet out that often, but when I do, you can check it out there. And then of course I do have a YouTube channel for VODs. If you miss a stream, or if you want to see what happened during a particular segment of a stream, go there, check it out, watch them. You can drop a sub to it. And if you drop a sub, thank you very, very much. It actually helps out a lot. But if you want to have it as background noise, or if you're doing other stuff, that is totally a-okay with me. I just say thank you if you do. I also have a second YouTube channel for more original stuff. Whether it be FGO, Halo, or anything else. It'll get put up on the second channel if I have time to, to do it. And then of course Halo games from every week will also get edited down and slapped up on the second channel. So you'll have at least something to watch every week. So if you do drop a sub, actually helps out as well. So if you do, thank you. Much appreciated. You can watch all that good stuff there. Or you can have that stuff as background noise as well if you're doing other stuff. That's totally fine with me. And then of course, last but not least, to have a Discord. If you want to join in, to click that link, it'll take you straight there. You get to hang out with some awesome people, but chill, come vibe, and have an all-around good time. Which if you do join it, thank you. There's pretty good people in there, so thank you. And you also get notified whenever a tweet goes out, video or VOD gets uploaded to either YouTube channel, and whenever we go live on Twitch, I do notify the server in case you miss anywhere else. So it's all going to be in one good place. So if you need to join it, thank you, much appreciated. Whew. Damn, this was a good stream. Lots of progress done in terms of story. Lots of good pulls. Well, Vitch got some good stuff, so I am happy. I'm happy with everything tonight. Whew. So, again, really quick, while I look for someone to raid. Let's see. Who should we raid? So, as per the schedule, no stream tomorrow, or technically later today, because I am going to be, I'm going to be working on editing the Halo games and other stuff for the YouTube channels. And also I got to go to sleep somewhat early so I can get up early on Wednesday for a somewhat of a busy day on Wednesday. Which also, for a rare Wednesday stream, going to be doing a Fortnite collab with the one, the only Rhea Thornston, who's one of the most awesomest heckin' peoples ever. I'm gonna be playing it with her and some other good friendos, so that'll be around 8 PM Central, where I'm gonna be going back to Fortnite after a long while, and hopefully, assuming it doesn't crash my computer. So, yeah. So we can look forward to that goodness. And we're gonna be raiding this awesome individual, which I haven't raided in a good while. I hate it when you go to type in their name and it's like, oh, you want to see someone that's playing Valorant? It's like, oh, I don't care about Valorant. No, fuck that shit. But we're gonna be reading this awesome individual who is probably playing one of my favorite shooters, FPSs ever, Doom. Well, specifically Doom Eternal. So if you like Doom and lots of Doom, you're gonna have a great time with Valor, the Enigma. So we're gonna say hi, wish them a good stream, and all that good stuff. So, of course, copy the rain messages there in the chat, which I'll post it again just in case. So there you go. So again, thank y'all very, very much. Guys, awesome. Glad to have y'all. So again, next stream, Wednesday, some Fortnite. So y'all have a great rest of your day and or night. And I will catch all you lovely people later. Goodbye. Love ya. Bye.